The high school massacre is slow and dangerous. The two gunmen who went on the rampage betrayed the building and even themselves. All day long, investigators have searched the homes of both killers. In one of them, police say they found bomb-making materials. Specially trained officers searching the school today found close to 30 explosive devices all around the building. Authorities have also revised the death toll, now saying 15 people killed, including the two gunmen. Most of the bodies are still inside the school, but families of the murder victims have been notified. Bergen begins our coverage. He is live in Littleton, Colorado. And Ross, we're being kept far away. The building off in the distance is still sealed off. As you said, the bodies have not yet been removed. The total 15 the police who have died here, 12 students, one faculty member, and the two young killers. Investigators say this attack appears to have been carefully planned for a long time. One by one, students returned to Columbine High and left bouquets of flowers in a park a mile away. A little bit of pain, a little bit of everything. That one.
Parents, hug your kids. Pray that you'll be happy that you're with them. And grab your friends. I never be mad at you. Happy is with
They'll be tired. Investigators found their first pipe bomb in the Denver bomb squad immediately. Building. Robotic cameras later found the entire school was booby-trapped. Eric Harris and Dylan Cleveland had apparently committed suicide, but investigators say they spent their final moments bringing the building and their own bodies before the 24 pipe bombs. Amid the gunshots and bomb blasts, hundreds of students ran for their lives. Stalked in their own school by two of their own classmates who went on a rampage.
We're getting shot all around me. There was a guy at the table right next to us, next to me and her, and they just shot him, and then walked away, and then he's just sitting there full of blood.
Now police in the school through a back door, stormed down the hallways. They cornered students in the cafeteria and the library, where there was nowhere to run. Witnesses say they have laughed as they fired their weapons, executing their classmates who begged for their lives.
We're shooting anyone of color wearing a white hat or playing a sport. And they didn't care who it was, and it was all like close range.
And then after they shoot up something, they go, woo! It's the platform. This morning, the students packed the prayer service at the local church and stood in the parking lot, praying one another.
I can't pick up a baby girl. I asked her to be 4 months old. Like, I'm not the dad. I know what's really good, kid.
I don't even know if people are going to be able to put back in this. There's horrible. Now, they have been attempting to identify the bodies by the school all day today. In a news conference just a few minutes ago, the county prosecutor updated reporters on their efforts to identify the bodies.
We have completed tentative notifications to, I believe, all the family members of people who are still inside the school. Only 2 of the victims have been removed, at least the last time I was down at the scene. We have a number of others that are still at the scene. We've completed those tentative identifications to the families and notified them that based on descriptions and other criteria that they have provided to us, that we've been able to identify them.
And now the latest word from the county prosecutor here. 3 kids will be hospitalized, 5 of them critical condition. She had no idea.
She had no idea. I asked her. And she didn't say no. I did not want to cry.
Ryan says Dylan Klebold's mother is shocked by the description of her son as a neo-Nazi killer.
She was upset that they were talking about all this prejudice. She would never teach prejudice in our home. She says, I'm Jewish.
The unforgettable events of last week have been just as tough for Dylan's dad, Thomas.
And everything. This morning, the Friday before, the past weekend, when he heard a stressed tone in his son's voice, and he sort of made a mental note, he's got to go check that out or find out, or maybe, over the weekend or next week we'll find out what the. Then it kind of went by. Now he wishes
This is just as much a tragedy for them as the victims. I mean, all these good people have been victimized by this act.
But today, some are saying that if the parents feel guilt, it's deserved. And Attorney General Janet Reno revealed that the parents are being scrutinized. Authorities are trying to determine what they knew. Colorado Governor Bill Owens had his own opinion.
I haven't talked to the Jefferson County Sheriff personally, but I saw him, and he's a friend of mine, and I saw what he was saying yesterday, and that is that they found in one of the gunman's homes clear evidence out sitting in the room was about to happen. If that's true, I think that perhaps charges will be filed and certainly should be filed.
Even the father of Isaiah Scholes, one of the victims, has had little sympathy for the Harrises.
I can't really say much for the other parents. Evidently, they didn't watch theirs because there's no way a bomb would be made in this garage, and I didn't know about it.
Though today, law enforcement officials seem to be backing off, saying that the parents are not official suspects.
Today, law enforcement officials seem to be backing off, saying that the parents are not official suspects.
President Clinton saying he and his aides are struggling to understand why all of this happened. The president said early intervention is the key to preventing trouble.
All were to recognize and look for the early warning signals that deeply trouble young people send, often before they explode into violence. Surely more of them can be saved, and more innocent victims of tragedies can be avoided.
White House says President Clinton may visit Littleton, Colorado at a time when it is best for the community to trust.
The two killers belonged to a group of students that named itself the Trenchcoat Mafia, and we are beginning to learn more about these cases. Steve first live in the eyewitness with that side of the story. Well, Ross, they wore black trench coats, combat boots, and some wore Nazi crosses. They hated jocks, loved the internet, and were fascinated by World War II. They were known as the Trenchcoat Mafia. The question is, why didn't anyone know they turned so violent? We're here in Littleton long before the deadly violence. The yearbook pictures with handwritten captions about insanity. The alleged Trenchcoat Mafia website shut down shortly after ABC News these pictures. It even had a so-called hit list mentioning jocks and one substitute teacher as potential targets. And there were the outfits, the dark coat and boots associated with Hollywood's more violent scene. But no one knew the talk would become reality.
The interesting game of about 20 guys called themselves the Trenchcoat Mafia. They wear trench coats every day to school. They wear makeup and paint their nails and stuff. Right now, they're just they're on the ground. It makes them different. They always just hang out.
I mean, they sort of have lives. Not exactly living every walked around the hall. They're all going to die. Also, members of the small suburban gang bragged about their guns and ammo. One cyber chatter even recalled a previous warning that a certain El Carres wrote about preparing for the big 20th. You're all going to be sorry. Terrorism experts widely know that this time of year has been extremely violent throughout history. April 19th is the anniversary of many painful moments, from Waco to Ruby Ridge to Oklahoma City. And this past April 20th was the 110th anniversary of Adolf Hitler's birthday.
April 20th might just turn out to be a watershed date for an event such as what occurred in Colorado and might in the future precipitate other types of events like this.
Experts we talked to feel it is tragic the isolation and hatred went undetected at the school, yet they say the key to preventing future violence may really lie with parents and kids at home. You're allowed to express any words. You're not allowed to act on it. Don't act on it with you. Learn how to control it. Don't. Now, police have been interviewing the family members of the two teenagers responsible for the shooting, and we now know that one of them, Eric Harris, also posted violent lyrics and recipes for pipe bombs on the internet, and his final entry in an AOL chat room, which was posted yesterday morning at 8:41, read, "Today is my last day on Earth."
Thank you, Stacey. The Vatican led world reaction to the horror in Colorado. Pope John Paul is calling on Americans to respect the dignity of human life. In London and other major capitals around the world, the shooting grabbed the headlines, knocking the war in Kosovo off the front pages. A Tokyo paper labeled America as a sick gun society that Australia's Prime Minister called being an active terrorist. AJ would be among the very first officers inside Columbine. He and his SWAT team breaking this first floor window in the teacher's lounge while the chaos is still. Right away, in this room right here off the cafeteria, they find a door with a group of terrified kids hiding behind it. From there, the team spreads into the cafeteria searching for survivors and suspects. They're told up to 6 shooters are in the building, and there are bombs. Next, they clear the area around and inside the auditorium and then head to the second floor of the school, going room to room, looking for students. We got the radio traffic from one of our snipers outside the door. And I knew where I was. I had to be. Right? No. In person, bleeding to death, his teacher Dave Sanders faces when AJ and his team have to make a tough choice. They're getting reports of students alive, hiding right here in a closet inside the music room. I believe in my heart that we're supposed to. I do. I mean, right now, I know real truth. So you let it do that, which I know. And we can see. And that took time. Now, another team finally reaches Mr. Sanders, but it's too late. AJ team reaches more classrooms, gets more kids safely out of the building, and then they get the heartbreaking news from the SWAT leader over the police radio. Over the radio, just around Friday. I'm tired of where you're just going to crack your life. What's that? They were needed in the library, where the true devastation of the tragedy comes into full focus. This is the room where 10 Columbine students died. They are painful memories and hard to forget, but tempered at least a bit by the knowledge that what happened here at Columbine was meant to be so much worse than it was. Columbine was less successful than it was a real bombing. Exactly. Man, Columbine. Man, I didn't think I was I spoke correctly. Harry, Columbine High behind me is closed today for this anniversary, and for many people in this community, this is bound to be a rough day. Their memories of kids killing other kids. In Columbine's chaos, he was the boy in the window. Patrick Ireland's fight to overcome the unthinkable stood out then and now. I am tired of seeing murders for survival. Just get out. In their rampage, killers Dylan Klebold and Eric Harris left Ireland in the library, shot twice in the head. Partially paralyzed, delirious, he willed himself toward the window. Now, when you look at this, what goes through your mind? My entire crawl was filled with just adrenaline and fear. The fact that they might come back in and kill me. 13 people were killed in the rampage, and last night, Columbine's community remembered the fallen. 1 teacher and 12 students, including Daniel Mouse. Smiling innocence, I guess is the way I look at it right now. And even though Tom Mauser lost a son, the parents sort of have the victory. We have known that we can overcome it. It's a victory this community sees in lives they've rebuilt. Never be normal. I mean, get back to normal. We had to redefine what normal is. In Patrick Ireland's case, he had to learn to walk and talk again. He graduated valedictorian of his Columbine class, got married, and is now a financial planner.
I'm not going to allow that event define who I am as a person.
Many people here say the same thing. They're not going to allow the event to define who they are or what they can achieve in life. Inside this school, the library where most of the killings happen has been torn out and atrium has replaced it. But other scars here, even mine, have never gone away.
Columbine High School was closed from the day of the shooting in April 1999 until August of that year, and the reopening of that school kept a long recovery. 4 months passed before Columbine students returned to their school. They turned it into a celebration. Ireland was there.
How important was that moment, you going back to that school?
It's very important to be able to kind of regain control. It was almost symbolic of, yeah, this is one of the ways that I'm not going to let evil win. It was almost symbolic of, yeah, this is one of the ways that I'm not going to let evil win.
My name is Heather Martin, and I was a senior in 1999, the year of the shootings at Columbine. I was 17 years old. I actually turned 18 2 days later, and I was barricaded in the choir office. There were 60 of us in there for about 3 hours. So first, the student came running up the stairs, and they said, someone's got a gun downstairs and they're shooting. And so we all stand up, and the teacher's like, sit down. And so we kind of sit back down, and then the gunfire erupts outside the door. And it was really loud. Boom. So everybody just kind of ran if they could get out. And for whatever reason, I didn't run. I think I was just in shock or trying not to overreact. Obviously, I just don't believe that it's going to happen in your school, and especially not in 1999. So I did eventually make it into the choir office with a bunch of other students where we pushed the teachers' desks in front of the door to block it. And I remember the first time I really was like, that's gunfire. Like, those are gunshots, and crying. And then, like, one of my friends seeing me cry, and he, like, pulls me into a hug. But we talked about dying. We talked about the things that we wouldn't be able to do because we were going to die. And that's very weird, like, looking back on it. I'm like, we're just having some rational conversation, just, like, chilling in some office, like, super hot, talking about the things that we wouldn't be able to do because we were going to die. Stand up and say, I've got a lot of homework, I need to go to bed and let it go. And I let it go. That's the difference. I would dig, if it were me today, I would dig and dig. I mean, I had all those illusions that everything was okay because there wasn't anything else. Because my love for him was so strong. I felt that I was a good mom, that he could talk to me about anything. Part of the shock of this was the learning that what I believed and how I lived and how I parented was an invention in my own mind.
What I believed and how I lived and how I parented was an invention in my own mind.
One of those students was Casey Johnson. She was planning to watch tonight's interview because 17 years later, she has questions she still wants answered.
Columbine probably crosses my mind every day.
Casey Johnson remembers every detail of that day in the lunchroom. She has the scars as her constant reminders, even the newspaper clippings.
The bullet came in back here and left a big hole, shattered a whole third of my arm, and came out the front.
Casey spends a lot of time sharing her story, speaking to groups about tissue donation. That's what helped save her arm. And opening up to other victims around the country about how to take the next steps after experiencing something no one should ever have to deal with.
There was no mercy. The shooter yelled at me after he shot me, and I thought he'd shoot me. So I closed my eyes and pretended to be dead.
Yet mercy is what Johnson is willing to show to the parents of the 2 boys who left her for dead.
I don't have angry feelings toward the parents.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
You would ask something of me? There is a universal justice, and it is life.
The library, that's where everything took place right there. This is my friend, is Kevin Harris.
I knew you would like my wares.
Tragically, it was just play acting. The suspect shot and killed his father, then opened fire at his high school. These two students. Remember Columbine? He was arrested in this t-shirt. Some of the killers and Columbine worshippers are mentally ill. Some want attention. Others feel silent, have specific reasons, and spiraling out of control.
They're looking for things that align with whatever their perceived grievances. They have taken an unusual destination in Columbine and other large-scale horrific attacks.
The modern era of active shooter events really began with Columbine. The company test phenomenon. They're looking to those attacks for inspiration. This sort of a hero worship. These two young men and women bring
You've got mail.
carnage. Those who've actually attacked, wounded and killed scores of innocents who should never be forgotten. In the cases we studied, 66 killed, 59 wounded. How can this dangerous phenomenon be stopped or at least slowed? We sought answers from Dylan Cossey, now 21, who at 14 was arrested for allegedly discussing a plan to attack his high school outside of Philadelphia. Cossey told me there was no specific plot,
You've got mail.
that he does not believe he would have carried out an attack. But he admits to fantasizing about acts of violence against peers who had been taunting him. What really threw me into that dark path that I was on was that sense and these associated with people who made us kind of violent acts because they're the only people that at the time feel and understand you. And researching Columbine, and when I heard that these were bullied, and that's why they did what they did, that's when this all goes. I was bullied them. After being arrested, Cossey received years of court-ordered therapy. The Dylan of today tells the Dylan of 7 years ago. I would probably tell that you're stronger than you think. You're not alone. There is more support out there for you, and because it's beyond anything you're going through, and move ahead with your life. Better place to do it.
It's certainly not the first time people have mentioned my high school, or even visited out of curiosity. Our partners at Rocky Mount PBS have been investigating other strange incidents. Lori Jankley joins us now. Kim, the sheriff's office told us the school has extra tight security because nearly 200 unauthorized people recently tried to access the school each month. We dug through some of the police reports from the last 3 years at the school and found some unusual stuff. We found another woman from out of state who visited the school and the Columbine Memorial multiple times. Detectives tracked her down on social media and found she had a vanity license plate with one of the killer's last name on it. She also had pictures showing herself practicing with weapons. Then there's the guy who emailed the school asking about security procedures, claiming he was thinking of enrolling his kids there. Turns out he was a 9th grader from another state, already on the FBI radar because of his interest in school shootings. And last year, a teacher reported a strange guy in the parking lot of Columbine High School who seemed to be watching her and then tried to open the door to the building. Police checked him out and found Facebook posts about death, serial killers, cemeteries, and satanic religion.
I think if they're there because they're inspired by, and we automatically call law enforcement. We get them out, we criminally trespass them. We're putting them in the system right away because we want to stop it. And we're making a point that you don't come back, and we're going to know if you come back by giving them the opportunity.
We spoke to a researcher who studies school shootings too, and he told us he's discovered more than 40 other shootings around the world since 1999, in which the attacker referenced the Columbine shooters as an inspiration.
Has had an infatuation with Columbine and the perpetrators of Columbine.
This afternoon, the urgent search for a woman authorities say was obsessed with the Columbine High School shooting is over. Officials finding 18-year-old Soul Pais from Florida dead near the base of Mount Evans. Investigators say she traveled from the South Florida area to the Denver area Monday, immediately Be closed. Meanwhile, FBI is suspecting Pice's father, who says he hasn't seen his daughter in 2 days and have been urging her to return. It was initially unclear how Pice died. We're now learning she died by suicide.
Students in Adair County are in hot water tonight for their taste in Halloween costumes. The high school has suspended the teenage girls for 3 days after they came to school yesterday portraying the Columbine school shooters. LEX18's Mike Valenti has details. Tonight, these pictures making the rounds on Facebook,
You
sparking
will do
outrage
well.
and leaving people to
I
wonder
know it.
what would compel 2 teenagers to dress up as school shooters for Halloween.
Joey is that thing, but you couldn't even think about doing something like that.
It's not acceptable. You need more compassion.
Even though it is fake, it's something that could happen, and it is very real.
If the students were trying to be discreet, it didn't work. One picture posted to Instagram depicts the girls apparently recreating the image taken of the shooters when they were found dead. Another post accompanied by the caption, Dylan and Eric, 2018, the names of the killers who perpetrated one of the worst school shootings in American history. It's very, very serious because you never know when the next one can happen somewhere. The reactions online run the gamut. Some claim they were glorifying school shooters. Others took it as a threat. Tommy Bryan wouldn't go that far, but he has a son at the school who was deeply disturbed. Both the parents knew that this was going to happen, and I think they should have stopped it, not let it happen. The father of one of the students told us on the phone the girls acknowledged they made a mistake, but he also struck a defiant tone, saying the school blew the whole situation out of proportion. Other parents here beg to differ.
The growing campaign is encouraging students to put a sticker on their ID or their cell phones indicating they want images of their body to be publicized and shared if they happen to be killed by gun violence. Students from Columbine High School and activists say they were inspired to start the My Last Shot movement by the legacy of Emmett Till. His death and photos of him afterwards were used to racial divide in the country. On their website, they have an answer to what am I signing up for when I take the pledge that reads, quote, since you believe that graphic images have the ability to affect change, we're letting the world know in the event you die from gun violence at the hands of another person, we'd like to publicize the graphic images of your death, no matter how graphic they are, and to share your wishes with your close friends and family.
20 years ago, a Columbine High School student went to work at a local subway restaurant and met his girlfriend there. Before they ever left for the night, they were murdered in that restaurant. And on this anniversary, Crime Stoppers now has increased the reward to $12,000.
And members of the police party showed us how much here. We're hoping that reward will encourage more kids. Classmates at Columbine High School, 2 teens in love, excited about the future.
The sheriff's office received on February 14, 2000, reporting that Nick and Stephanie were found inside the subway and they had been murdered.
It's been 20 years since someone killed Stephanie Hart Griselle and Nick Councilman, but their memory lives on. And their names are forever together on this mountaintop just outside of Denver.
We still receive tips.
Their friend group grew closer after surviving the Columbine High School shooting 9 months before Stephanie and Nick were killed. The subway shop where someone stole their future was only a few blocks away from the
You have to bury your 2 best friends, and you don't know why, and somebody else took them away from you. I think it's the hardest thing.
We sat down with their friends and Stephanie's mom a few years ago, and they invited us to that mountaintop where they make it a point to visit around this time every year.
You just go on for the hope that you're fighting for her to get the justice. And it would just mean the world if we could, after all these years, get some justice.
Investigators say they've continued to chase down those tips, some even coming in as recent as this week. Over the years, several people have even falsely confessed to the crime.
I don't know the exact motive to what made this person or persons enter into this subway and murder Stephanie and Nick. Something that we're definitely always looking at and trying to figure out.
Still wondering what happened on Valentine's Day 20 years ago, and hoping this new $12,000 reward could bring long-awaited answer.
A lot of people remember this case. A lot of people that remember, the reason they remember this case is because a lot of people were teenagers. They were classmates.
Back to school.
You're a lifesaver.
Great outfit. No one sends love letters anymore.
Watch mobile devices for the all fired. Download you now.
You've got mail.
Growing up on Staten Island, Barbara and I had often heard the legend of Propsy. The kids in our neighborhood, Propsy was deep mental. We lived in a tunnel with the old man in Little Brook mental. We'd come out
You've
late at
got
night.
mail.
I just love
That's
working
children.
with the public.
Although we didn't know each other as children.
Now, what time?
Why Garcia? Remember, it's 10,000 times darker than anything you've ever seen. And you can feel the darkness. It's tangible. All right, fam, I do apologize. It's been a while since I've been active on this channel. I've had a lot of stuff going on, especially here at the Now, I think though there's a lot of weird stuff happening. I am not a conspiracy theorist, whatever you call them. I like to prepare myself to meet a Floridian. You have to prepare for a hurricane. It is rather smart to prepare for power outages, off grid, things like that. And no, we actually did have outages. Freak a lot of people out. I think it's kind of a wake-up call. So we kind of it was back in the day. It was like dark. How about that journalist who got her trip?
I am That is my faith. Those aren't Tennessee Christian values. I live in Tennessee. I am Christian. That's not what we stand for.
There are people out there who are now moving away from
You've got mail.
Gateway Rise, and then you might want to check this out.
preserving the truth and basically are saying, you know what? I'm a Christian and Christianity is wrong.
Make no mistake, I am a Christian. I believe in God, and I don't believe he makes mistakes.
God is real, and God is. I don't know.
Now I'll just play my part.
I am embracing this lifestyle, and the world says, yes, enlightened ones.
My church loves us. Really, really inspired. They are true Christians that realize we're all sinners, greater than each other. So, they do close Bible.
I mean, you are not in scripture. Right, you are an apostle.
I've said this on this show once before. Jesus will be the grand marshal at the Pride Parade.
And the end result is those who are holding fast to the truth are now further marginalized.
False religion can be labeled Judaism. False religion can be labeled Christianity. False religion can even be labeled Angelicalism. False religion can even talk about Christ and the gospel.
He must be born again. Remember, for the last several years, several decades of evangelism, the idea of born again totally lost. It only means that one time in a crusade, you made a decision and you think you were sincere.
As people say, this is real Christianity because they're open, affirming, and tolerant, and you are absolutely not like Jesus because you are a hateful bigot.
The sad reality, not everyone who professes to be a Christian is everyone. The Bible is very clear that people who call themselves Christian are actually still enemies of God who are enemies of God.
Do you want to know what your profession of faith in Jesus Christ is worth? Your confession, faith in Him, what it's worth? The answer is this. It's worth absolutely.
Looks like you could all use some resources. There's a
They come to Him on that day and say, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name, and in your name cast out demons, in your name perform many miracles? Apart from me, I never knew.
What's shocking about this passage is that the many talking about are not non-Christians, but rather actually call themselves Christians.
He speaks about few finding eternal life. He's talking about those who profess His name. Among those who call Jesus Lord, few of them will find eternal life.
Not Jesus says left. There are also purposes of the Lord. And I was shocked that Christians as not
One of the headlines months ago, ever the rat tape in Vermont.
It should be completely obvious that whenever Donald Trump, it is not the true saving gospel, but with forgiveness, God is absolute, essential, foundational, right?
God followed the truth. Christ died for us. Christ died for sin once for all, the just for the unjust, in order that he might bring us back to God. I love the way Isaiah puts it. All of us had gone astray. Each of us had turned to his own way, but God hath laid upon him the iniquity of us all. He freed us from our sin by his blood.
And take a look at what both Charlie Kirk and the other men have engaged in faith by being Christian, where conservatives should take a full stance on Christian morality, or should we abandon it altogether? So in other words, what is TV USA's, what is your brand of conservatism doing to actually preserve Christian morality? If we're left on gay rights, marriage, we don't want that in conservatism. So you don't want them in the conservative movement? I just want to be very clear. So you don't want me in the movement? Hold on a second. I want to be very clear. Hold on a second. You're bringing very dark language, but it's all down the temperature. By try to rationally understand and rationally let me finish. Let me finish. What do you think? So, I'm a Christian. I believe the Bible is the greatest book ever written. And I believe Rob Smith has decency and dignity as an individual in the United States of America. Hold on a second. We're not a theocracy. Never have been. You know what? Wait a minute. Let me hop in here. Hold on, because I'm very interested, man. The thing that I don't understand. How about that? Even have the courage to address it. So the problem that I have with as somebody that is a Christian, and this is the problem that I have, is because my relationship with God, and coming back into the church for the past year and a half, the greatest gift that's been given to me in terms of being in this movement. So my question to everybody who tries to say that, oh, you should be, Christian, why are you trying to turn people away from God? So if you love God, and Christianity is no right, because I do love God, so why would you be trying to turn me away? Why would you be trying to turn me away from God?
However, all the Bible, there seems to be something very wrong with the I'm not already everyone is supposed to become this experience in talking. Specialize the plan for him is the same for you.
Those three health specializes turn for older adults like you. Conversation. Number 3 health. Your hairstylist is flexible. The barista is flexible. Ladies like me. But where can you find flexibility when it comes to getting food products for your home? How about errands? Errands have all kinds of payment options for furniture, appliances, flexible with your own plan. Or payment. Shopping online or in store. Flexible with some of the products you
And I don't just say enough already. And I don't mean this in the sense of they're over there and I'm over here. I mean this in the pastoral sense. How cool is that? If a man comes to me talking about a desire for a woman who is not his wife, I'm not going to tell him to just go ahead and embrace the desire because the desire in and of itself is okay. It's not. I think that what honor over that. I focus faith, that come to be entertainer, come to be close, family man. Most important, after the beat, man.
Are you good?
However,
Farewell, then. Goodbye. Ancestors protect you.
wouldn't wait.
Well, look at
Like
you.
television, now it's over 800 channels for cable. They're all pretty good. So I'm pretty sure get to heaven, gotta be but well. Or somebody watching another channel. You'll get frustrated. Whatever speaks how you believe, not the true gospel, but he said himself that he believed in the full life, and that no one goes to the Father except him. And it speaks how he said about the law of attraction, the heretical doctrine, that is what actually.
And one book that resonates with me all the time is this book right here. It's called The Secret. It is the most powerful book outside of the Bible that I have ever read in my life. And the book is based on the law of attraction and how that principle, once you master it, can help you find wealth, happiness, better health, whatever you're looking for, relationship. So let me share some of the concepts that have helped keep me on my game. So the first one is like attracts like. You have to understand, you are a magnet. Wherever you are, that's what you draw to you.
However, the law of attraction is not Christian at all. I have actually had people over the last few years come to me and tell me how greatly and spiritually changed they were by reading a book called The Secret. The Secret is a book based on terms of pantheism, I guess you could say. All things are one.
It has many, many
universe. We are the light. We are the I am. We are the truth. We are God. Some of that Eckhart Tolle nonsense. But the appeal of the Secret is that you have with you force, energy, the power to create whatever kind of life you want. And of course, we already saw you every discussion program. There, gentlemen, fiancé, and people into whatever content. Unashamed to say that they are Christian. But not only trust in Christ alone for their salvation, but also been born again. All that God has done by absolutely. None of the celebrities listed have done that. Here is Oprah trying to ask to affirm her typical belief. As you say, well, I believe in are there many paths or different paths to God?
Great question. Let me answer that this way.
Are all the religions that path, or is only Christianity that path?
Well, I think that in Christianity, then this is that path if you're not careful.
I think it's great that you all made a conscious choice to get married. Absolutely. That's why. Because one of the oldest aches and bones of humanity is loneliness. Really, the only version that is not biblical at all. And she's still using the gospel.
I would never want to put hold on my brother. They're not telling you the truth. I would go home for sure and let her spit in my face if she'll hold up one of my books so that people will go and read what's in there because prayerfully they will encounter the gospel.
I don't how marriage like also blessed. My God, this is saying Oprah.
Oprah! Steven, what's up? Hey!
You break it, you buy it.
Hey, God, it's God, everybody. Give it up for the Lord. I apologize. God stops by every once in a while. He's a fan. Can I help you, Lord? I'm kind of in the middle of talking
New
to somebody.
shipment's coming in soon.
Oh, I know, Steven. I'm a huge fan. Hey, you know, see the sign? Now, is this clear enough? Take your time. I've been here for eternity.
There was a lot of debate about whether Steve Colbert is someone as prominent as Steve Keller has claimed Colbert's supposed debate. However, not only that he is no Christian, he is also a Catholic who is a problem to himself.
We're like Council of Trent. Listen to this. Council of Trent. Section 6, Canon 9. If anyone says that by faith alone the sinner is justified, so as to mean that nothing else is required to cooperate in order to obtain the grace of justification, let him be anathema. Finally, if anyone says that the guilt is remitted to every penitent sinner after the grace of justification has been received, and that the debt of eternal punishment is so blotted out that there remains no debt of temporal punishment to be discharged either in this world or in the next in purgatory before the entrance to the kingdom of heaven can be opened, let him be anathema. Do not preach the same God.
There's also Taylor's tweet. Then she knows what Christian values really are. Power. Now, one of the strongest defenders of the behavior of Scripture is about.
You were going to ask how we want, what we want, say what we want. Was very inspired about because I wrote the song kind of following when in American King they go to New York.
This is not enough to just all Christian, someone who is born again by God, knows by all that God has abide.
And it gets real serious. That's the next question. Why? Now everything gets tougher. And people will look at you leaving from shock. She would ask utter despair because they have no idea what to say.
News, everyone.
They say amen, y'all say average. Just
There are millions of people that would call themselves Christian, but if they were asked about why they would give an answer that really demonstrates that they are not condemning Christians who believe in the gospel of Jesus Christ, the Bible. Listen to what this college student said about where her faith comes from. Very close attention to what she knows.
How do you know Christ's message? Where did you get Christ's message from?
Like,
Where did you get Christ's message? Where did you find it?
I found it in my page. I didn't listen.
That wasn't very nice. You said we're being unloving, but you've been insulting the whole
I
time.
am not tolerant.
So who's being loving? Who's being loving?
I know what I'm supposed to. We're the one other person on children.
She was a professing Christian, and she was Christ's message. But she said absolutely nothing of the Bible of the gospel. Literally, it's not popular to act as a Christian. She don't say that she is. But look at what she said, or it's accurate with the question.
Yeah, I'm 4'11". What would I do with that? I couldn't believe in God. That's the way God made
Right.
it. And I did make no mistake. I am a Christian. I believe in God. But, and I don't believe he makes mistakes. So I believe he is not a sin. In fact, it's how you're living.
All of the Christians, very wrong about everything. First, that's not a Christian. Second, now, parents first are open.
so are there differences between ethnicity and so-called sexual orientation? Absolutely there is. Ethnicity is innate and unchangeable. So-called sexual orientation is innate and it is changeable. We know this from chapter 6, 2,000 year old evidence about being gay. So we know that it's neither innate nor is it unchangeable. So there are huge differences. However, if all you know is the language of the culture and the idea of people as individuals, then the right it's hard to stop that.
And second, even if some people are born with certain conditions, or is the mistake, that does not excuse those.
They're arguing that this is the way we were made. What they have all, and therefore there is no morality of the That's a dangerous thing to say. And suppose, you know, we can say that I have a genetic predisposition for violence. Is that okay? Because we can prove that I have a genetic predisposition. I have a genetic predisposition for drunkenness. Does that make it okay? Well, we don't.
For our own mental.
Sir, you want to get out of the car? If you want to, you just need to know I got this room. Oh, well, I'm sorry, please. On your way.
I take many small packages. About the things I grocery prices for way less every day. Hi. I'm pressure. My card is stuck out. Absolutely. There are tattoos, nails, home store.
Our superstar Beyonce is also not. She got her Renaissance. Still,
Many deals for a friend of a lump.
Beyonce is trying to twist Christianity.
May your feet find good trails.
Here's Beyonce calling her people beautiful, and she should be calling people made from this woman's God.
All those were part of it. All the time. I mean, not.
Even someone like Nicki Minaj professes to be a Christian, and she is a pastor who supports Christian. However, Minaj's moral lifestyle voice after she has an extremely immoral song. And no, Minaj is not a true born-again Christian who commits to God's will and law.
I'm just curious that if I were to make the list, how might you function?
Oh my God. Well, I would say, I might see Ben after the show. He'll come back to work with a magical glow. What?
I will marry you. Sexual immorality. Where does that word come? What does it actually mean? It comes from the Greek word porneia. And I'm going to use a definition given by Lowe and Greek scholars. Say this: the word porneia means to engage in sexual immorality of any kind. Sexual immorality of any kind. So I want you to see performing some unbiblical act. Another person is no different than all other oppression. But they are all wrapped up in wickedness. It was also fascinating. Whatever podcast, I can use the Bible to scripture is actually very clear about. The Bible understands that most of the time, and this proves the evidence that most of those translations from scriptures, they were actually saying a man should not lay with a child, not man and man. A lot of things have been translated. There's so much words that run through that they. Well, we talked like the Vatican, there's not. I speak Hebrew. I'm sorry, I can't listen to that. I learned the Bible. Remember then, I learned Aramaic. Never a child, not laying there with another son. Their bags went on 6-week trips, went on overnight, guys, and now I never. So they're not serious. There are literally all of Christians who do not believe in Christianity, but rather all Christians that they for themselves. Whether it is in a Christianity without biblical morality, or whether it is in a Christianity that is all about biblical morality, rather than about faith in the gospel of Christ.
Listen to me. Hell is filled with were baptized. Hell is filled with people who don't drink and don't smoke and don't curse and didn't have sex outside of marriage. There will be millions of people in hell who can make every one of those claims because not one of those things makes you a Christian.
You're Christians, first and foremost, have faith in Christ alone for your salvation. Not at all in your own good work. I want you to look at something. Go over with me quickly. Okay. Go to chapter 2. Before I read it, read this in your Apostle Paul. Nevertheless, knowing that a man is not justified by the works of the law, but through faith in Christ Jesus. Even we have believed in Christ Jesus so that we may be justified by faith in Christ and not by the works of the law, since by the works of law, no flesh will be justified. He had my English literature professor in college in response. It's redundant, over and over. And what is it? Not through works, not through works, not through works, not through works, not through works. At the same time, true saving faith will result transformed like us. Good works do not earn salvation, but are merely the inevitable fruit. You will know them by their fruit. How will you know a false prophet? In the wider application here in all of Scripture, how will you know if someone is a genuine Christian? By their fruit. By their fruit, my dear friend. Look at your life. Look at the way you walk. Look at the way you talk. Look at the passions of your heart. Is this in there somewhere? Or is he just some accessory that you add on to your life? And you love sin and relish it. You love rebellion and relish it. And you know not God. So know him by their fruit. Let me take it a little further. Just imagine that I show up late and I run up here on the platform. And all the leaders are angry with me. So, Brother Paul, what you preaching? In fact, you're giving the opportunity here and you come late. I said, brother, have to forgive me. Well, why? Well, I was out here on the highway and I was driving and I had a flat tire and I got out to change the tire. And when I was changing the tire, the lug nut fell off. And I was on the highway and I ran out and I grabbed the lug nut. As soon as I picked it up in the middle of the highway, I stood up and there was a 30-ton logging truck going 120 miles an hour about 10 yards in front of me. It ran me over, and that's why I'm late. Brother Paul, it's absolutely absurd. It is impossible, Brother Paul, to have an encounter with something as large as a logging truck and not be changed. And then my question would be to you, what is larger, a logging truck or God? How is it that so many people today profess to have had an encounter with Jesus Christ, and yet they are not permanently changed? Look, my name is Mike. I'm a husband, father, a software engineer, and an amateur maker of. The purpose of this channel is to teach biblical truth in a variety of ways. I highlight solid teachers, call out problematic teachers, comment on cultural issues, create short-form content, and more. Constantly trying to innovate and think of new video ideas. If you want to support this channel and what I'm doing, I would be so grateful if you click subscribe and watch the videos I make until the end. It will help me to more biblical truth to more people. I also have a Patreon page. I want to help fund the creation of more videos faster. I hope you are having a great day. I will see you in the next video. And remember, the world is not our home.
Second year in a row, Chevy Equinox has been ranked by J.D. Power #1 new vehicle quality for decades. In other words, Chevy Equinox is the buy-on. They're just going in circles. You don't care enough now. Why you want something? Yeah. Just shut it down now. Got there for another 3 years. I don't think. Yeah, well, really all I got from that is a sense of, I don't know, help us push it down. This is the worst. Butter, dirt, mess. Barely moved. 2 little walkways. There was a number of sex toys located in the apartment, restraining devices, handcuffs. This is live footage of a Freemasonry satanic ritual.
say, you sell your soul. This is what I imagine every picture. This is a spiritual adoption Freemason. They can bring these children in. Each Freemason find their own child. They do this ritual with them, and it's essentially they're married spiritually. A lot of times these children are foster children. I mean, if that doesn't sound like pedophilia, then I don't know what is. After 32nd degree, you have to have a life-changing event, they call it. So you have to drink blood out of the actual human when you go to 33rd degree, or some people say that there's murder involved, rape. They have lots of little Jesus, it's basically their way of practicing statements of ritualistic sense. Freemasons will never say the word Jesus. Always Grand Architect. There's a lot of judges that are Freemason. That's how you see Freemasons get out of jail free. They say these code words while they're on trial, and they get recognized by the judge who gives them a lesser sentence. You notice every Freemason lodge, for the most part, is always located next to a police station or a city courthouse building. And that's just strategic in my eyes. Freemasonry is not your home. Your home is the Jesus Christ.
What's going on, everybody? God bless you all. I got my brother Kyle Clifton, deep in Freemasonry. I mean, his story, just what he did, we're called to the mission, and it goes deep, man. And today he's going to explain everything he did, how he did it, what's going on after exposing some videos he took. It's crazy because, a lot of these things are kept secret. It was a secret society, and it was to hide it. It's not exposed. So, and I believe that the Lord used him to go in there and expose this stuff. So out of it, we're going to talk about all this, but how he got it, and just expose some darkness. The Bible says to expose darkness, bring light in dark places so that people are not deceived. A lot of people that are in deception, Freemasonry and other cults, that it's a good thing, that it's the actual. So this is that. It's that, man. We're going to expose it today, so make sure you watch it all the way through. And when did God call you to post Freemasonry? Like, what happened? How did this all start? So it was actually several years back, probably about 5, 6 years. I was researching the evil stuff that people nowadays. I was looking at Freemasonry, all these groups. I didn't reach out on their blog right now, and I reached out to them. I was interested. And after sitting with them and meeting with them, I had to basically be friendly with these guys so they would invite me into their club that they had, their fraternity. After about 2 years of sitting down with them and having dinner with them every single of them, they voted me in. They have a unanimous vote. They voted me in Freemason. So I had to go through these rituals. And I think I was a little bit over my head to begin with. I think I wasn't ready to really expose them to the highest degree, at least right away. After about 6 years, I finally put a big enough following where I could post this footage. And I just had to do it. So after 5 years, I put up my hidden camera, set it all up, and would lodge their highest. So you literally posed as someone who wanted to be the entire time your heart wasn't on it. Like, this kind of mission.
I have many messages to
Wasn't baptized at all. After going through all this, I realized I have to get baptized. This is a little bit different. I went through all this, I'm baptized. I got baptized church every Sunday. I leave that to pass.
Come on, amen. So when you were going through it, did you ever think, this might be it, or the entire time wasn't?
No, I knew it was never it. I knew that, of course, God was the being of our planet, whereas the Freemasons say that there's another supreme architect. Wow. A lot of times in the lower levels of Masonry, they don't really get you depth into architect is, but as you get higher through the levels, a locks. Like they have the crazy stuff. So the way that the degrees in Freemasonry, a lot of people think that the 33rd degree is the highest. But the way it works is kind of a tier with first, third degree is actually the highest Masonry, and after the third degree, second, like right, with Scottish, right? And most people decide to go Scottish, right? It's usually from the third degree to the 33rd degree. Well, they say that knowledge is it fills the gaps between the first and second. Not lateral, it's gaps. Blood ritual, bring blood out of the actual 33rd degree or 36th. But, I mean, that stuff's real. It's common knowledge. It's out there. You can all this some of the stuff I covered film. It may have been known by a couple of people because that was yeah, Kyle, it's both you. Well, nobody's actually gotten high quality camera footage of
That's very well to hear about it. Have a cremation, we'll have that's like 5. Actually, in church, who announced cremation, they got the ring and all that stuff, and shade and pads and all that stuff. So like, figure out hiring.
Yeah, the 33rd degree. It's pretty hard to get the 33rd degree. Just a clean structure. The first, second, third degree. Couch. But after that, third degree, 32nd. And that's fine. But all the degrees are not a whole place for each third degree. Watch the day. Like, and then after 32nd, you have to have a life-changing, as they call it, to be 33rd. What that life-changing event is, kind of, a lot of money for Freemasonry. A lot of people went to Freemasonry, did a murder involved, rape, and some other stuff.
Like something like dramatic.
Yeah.
You would explain what is Freemasonry?
The way that I describe it is you take here, like going to Christian church, have mass, and you see that they're celebrating God, they're celebrating. And the way that I look at Freemasonry is they're boxes. They have lots of alcohol work that you do in Freemasonry. That model is Trinity, that Jesus, it's basically their way of practicing.
Man, that's great.
They have they call the lodge leader, they call them the master tilers. They have like a guard that actually out of the lodge. That if anybody touches now run in, there's a guy literally just all our tilers. So everything has to be done in orderly. Not every time or kind of let you out. And then it falls on the people. If it goes out of order, the tiler kind of intervenes. Entering third degree of
Many deals for a friend of the
initiated blindfolded. He doesn't know anything that's going on. Like this, kind of the first time he's starting this aspect of it. And he's blindfolded. He's basically playing the part of a man named Hiram Abiff. He's well known in Freemasonry and kind of the original Freemason. I know that talks about him in the Jewish Talmud, but I'm not too sure on where the story actually is, or if it's actually true.
Players do no performance, no growth. Now we know exactly what we come to already.
It was so creamy. And it's not watery, but exactly. And unsweetened has 0 grams of sugar. And don't forget, excellent source of calcium. Wow, the oat really has it all. You guys are so right. No, you are. No, you are. No, you are. Yeah, you are.
First century by a Jew.
You want to explain what just happened?
Yeah, so basically what you're seeing is the initiate into basically playing the role of death. This initiate blindfolded, being led around the room and give you this masturbation. Like, when he says no, they strike him in the head with a hammer to mock execute. They push him down and bury his dead body. It's basically reward for not giving away the secret. Born again as essentially a basic act. I would say it's really a mockery though. And they carry him around the room. What they do is they put him in the corner of the room and they throw sand back on top, make him feel like he's being buried in a shallow grave. And they actually have about dirt and a shovel, actually dirt while they're floating the sand. So it's all part of the ritual.
Freemasonic baptism. Again, is a free. And did you go through this? You went through this?
I did, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. What were you thinking when you went through it?
I prepared, so I looked online, so I knew exactly what. The whole time that this stuff was happening, I was professing my faith in Jesus Christ. And like I said, I felt like after I did it, I was a little bit over my head. That's why I decided to get baptized.
Yeah, like fully surrendered. Amen. Amen. So yes, like that. Now they're bringing him back, burying the dead body. His body.
It's gonna be daddy daughter. It's gonna be real good.
You were actually walking around with 30%. That's like a right.
It was actually
Because we're walking around the dead body.
walking around here essentially we're essentially going down into hell and saying prayer and all.
Very much.
This is the very close to talking about as above, so they believe that they're entering another realm while they're saying that.
Wow. Feel like things in there, bro. Would you feel off your
Oh, yeah. You know, anytime they say it, they actually bow their head down and shit.
That's great. And that's Solomon, who's the guy in the purple and yellow?
King Hiram of Tyre, another one of the kings that are under in the Bible hierarchy.
Did they eat the secret handshake to raise that? No. Shake the hand of somebody. Want to like, they don't do it like the nature. Let them know that they haven't put it on their knuckle.
Another knuckle, and if there's further confusion that the person is amazing. Those words you can ask them. Or ask and if they reply back with this phrase, then that's it. Kind of know that you're.
Big dead. And your imagination. I guess, you know, the dead person is supposed to just hold it, just stay there. The real big conversation. Basically, just change.
Gun sheet. Second. Code break. Usually the first and second are just the grip.
They're praying right now. And are they praying to their God or like, what are they praying to?
They're praying to the Grand Architect. They'll never, Freemasons never say the prayer.
What? They never get to
Never. I've been there for, I was there for 5 years and I never heard them. Always Grand Architect. Architect. Even when they write the word God, they actually write, they don't write it all the way out, they write G/.
That's really But they used to amen, salvation, all that stuff. Crazy. Virgin. It's all about the Lion of the tribe of Judah, what? 5 points. Double check. How long? Really?
That's that's the word that you know of.
Like if someone says Mahabot,
It has to be whispered in your ear while you degree and shake.
body has to lift the knees, shoulders, and kiss each other. Or like
Cheek to cheek.
cheek. That's
Do not seek death.
Mahabot.
and this is like the base of the base. What's the difference between all the shapes and types?
First one is to identify your first degree.
Oh.
Yeah, first degree. That should be passed. Third degree is the one that's supposed to be. I kind of studied all the basic degrees where I live. There's the big player. There's back-to-back players that are Freemasons. A lot of judges that are Freemasons. That's a lot of the times I use at jail free because they say these while they're on trial and they get recognized by the judge who Lester. You notice every Freemason lodge, for the most part, is always next to a police station or a station. That's just strategic.
Wow, that's cool. Almost like the Grand Master or whatever, or is it Harley, whatever. It's like Jesus. Like they're trying to like, it's like the version of Jesus Christ. Exactly. Now he's inducted in. Or I'm not going to say. Can't shake.
This part where they threaten you, as far as like can't say, password, reword. It's kind of the official. You just witnessed the ritual. Now you witness like the.
Okay, so this is the step. Now he's thinking, oh, you're going to read off all the things that happened to me. Exposes it.
Yeah. He's doing this on the Bible. Over their version of the Bible, so it's based on the Bible. It has parts of the Jewish Talmud in it. It doesn't always have the Testament in it, but there are actually rare cases. But it's mostly Testament and Talmud.
It's not enough all the evidence. Watch it.
Yeah, it's okay. 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 Okay.
I don't need the Bible.
It kind of is. I mean, people say,
Oh, Harley.
I imagine it. Picture.
You say you're not never exposed to like murder and treason.
Yeah. That's where they basically taken up like every Mason.
not very substantive. My God.
That's kind of the international basis. Hard to say they're in trouble. No legal trouble, and just really any trouble. They're at risk of dying. They need help. They can give out that phrase. Any Freemasons can identify it and create a response.
But this is like in public, so like there's going on. They just put up that sign, like Freemasons would like come and help them out.
I've actually there were some news broadcasts which guy who went on the news that phrase. A lot of Freemasons dead.
What? That's crazy. They're kind of like that. Their Freemasons are like they're strong. Body is severed in this way. Right? So like,
Yeah.
If he does this, he's coming in agreement with that, and his body will talk to that.
Yep. There's different violations, different penalties for violating the first, second. They'll tear your tongue out, throw it in the sea, rip your breast. Your guts will essentially fall out. Birds. You have lots of violations.
It's the Holy Bible. Look at it.
Yeah, so each degree has a different amount of clothes that they wear. That's basically like a quarter clothes on his body.
It's like every degree, like it's crazier and crazier, like bleach.
Yeah.
All the light.
I believe it's a compass. Where?
For geometry.
Yeah, it's all about sacred geometry. Their main symbol is radiation. A spiritual adoption based in these children. The way that they look at it is the child bride. The child wears veil, dresses on the wedding gown. Usually it's for the boys, but there are instances.
You've got mail.
And each Freemason finds their own child. They walk down to the altar and they do this ritual with them, and essentially they're married. Very great stuff. Yeah, it's for the higher degree. Requirement. They say they want to help children. A lot of times these foster children, that's kind of the spirit, is they're bringing in already damaged children. They're introducing spirit. If that doesn't sound like pedophilia, then I don't know what it is.
That is exactly what it is. That's they're going and they're adopting these kids, bringing them in, just spiritually married them, kind of like training them.
Daughters and children. That's where this part kind of caught me off guard when I heard about this. They essentially bring these children in. The Freemasons have to get age 9 and 17. Freemason ritual for little girls essentially bondage. You notice they have the rope tied around their body. They teach them how to tie the rope. They tie it around their breast. It's essentially got deep bondage rope. That's the Eastern Star is for the men that want to be in Freemasonry when they get older. So you'll basically graduate from Job's daughter, and they use their main symbol.
I Freemason, absolutely. Absolutely. How about that goes on the place? Father, Star, Ripon, Mahabon, Middle Sun, Lions, Paul, Boaz, anything out loud, but it'll be irritating.
Oh yeah, that tweet actually got me a lot of death threats. Reaching out to me, how dare you say, how dare you write these? Now, they don't believe they should be written, of course. I told them, place, all has to be this way. Wow.
This is straight idolatry. It's like, this is demonic, bro. Demonic. If they like idolize, birds would idolize.
Bone is the biggest one. That's their go-to. How they identify a Freemason. So that word out there kind of demeans the meaning of it. And they kind of magic as
not that they're watching me. But you don't have love instead of knowledge. Like passwords and councils. French Freemason out there that's watching us that might talk to you. But you watch the under Christ. On it, not care to keep it as a follower Christ. If it has so much power, why is there a problem? But in Christianity, it is come to Christ, you have to come to the life, very ritual, you have to fire. God is just Christ loving, God is loving. Now you said that after exposing those they tried to break your car and your car.
Yes, in the middle of the night, right after my car alarm goes off, me and my roommate went out with our rifle, trying to find whoever did it, but they were already long gone. And then I received that legal notice, somebody talked about it, trying to serve years for a lawsuit. I'm not sure, I still haven't heard back. I never got in contact with that process from. And then shortly after that, I hear all their lodges. Letter that went out to all the official.
Whether that comes to garbage, each trust, violation of obligation, craft, code, not keep it, information posted, not, and that is special funds, but like it's posted, closed, it messed up, not be trusted, or closed, not be trusted. Grand Lodge is investigating last month, the results according to the Arizona and code, advice from Grand Council, I request that you refrain from spreading and have direct to the Grand Secretary. Like, how did you get this? How did you know this?
Because I was still attached to the person. So that just makes stop after I did it.
That's great. Wow. So, like, you tried to threaten you with legal action, your car had got any other death threats or anything like an excuse for everyone?
Yeah, I definitely, I can feel it. I know that they're doing good stuff in that lodge. They're trying to spite me for it, and I can feel the spiritual toll on my body. I'm going to church every Sunday, and I'm praying really hard to Jesus Christ. And immediately went to my shoulder.
That's good, man. We're going to be covering you in prayer. This is important. Body of Christ, body of Christ, just with the action that I did. I forgot which one. That's what I said. I forgot which one I did. But it's like, it might be my number one thing. A lot of people comments down below, but when it comes to history, generation curse, passes on. I know this is pressure because of my wife and my mother-in-law, man, their fathers. When they came, I think a lot of prayer for like the Christians and stuff, generational cycles. So man, it's pretty real, man. And coming to Christ, by the way, churches now, and not a lot, still have some things to go on, but I believe in Christ soon, filled with the Holy Spirit, like baptized and all that. Really covered in prayer. I know a lot of spiritual warfare comes with this, especially when it comes to a certain degree. They start partaking in rituals. Like, I mean, when I say rituals, I'm talking like on they started sending stuff out, like witches and warlock. I know this for sure because when I was in witchcraft, when I was in fighting the Christ, they gave me like a little laminated piece of paper that had a Freemasonic symbol on it. The warlock that they gave it to me said as long as I kept it in my wallet, I'd be protected. Christ, the Lord told me time rid of it. Whenever I went to the water, it was like river or whatever it was, and I threw it out. And when I threw it out, they were like out, bro, like going crazy. Spiritual, man. The water got rid of it, done with it, bro. And yeah, man, it's real. A lot of witches and warlocks they used to voodoo and Nigeria and all that stuff. That's crazy. Do you have anything else you want to expose about the history that you learned?
I'm kind of once the books are closed, I kind of let it die off. So a lot of people, when they get this like clout, they'll just talk about it for years. I think that I made my point clear that all conservatives out there, all Christians out there, Freemasonry, it doesn't need it. If you're conservative Christian, then Freemasonry is not your home. Your home is a church.
Amen. Come on, let's sit right there, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. God bless you, man. And yeah, man, I'm gonna be praying for you.
One last thing, I do undercover journalism where I expose a lot of stuff. So I just wanted to reach out to everyone, let them know where to find me. If you want to check me out on Twitter, it's Kyle. I'm looking for people that will go undercover for me because a lot of times I need emails that will cover or other mails. Evil corruption.
Wow, that's powerful, man. Powerful. And y'all go find them on social media and definitely reach out to them.
God bless them.
All right, guys.
God bless you all. Make sure if you like this, click that like button. Also, comment down below. Talk about the video. Icon. Share this video. All your friends and family. Also, make accounts impersonate. I will never ask you money through WhatsApp. So if you get impersonated, please take account. Make sure the content is pretty awesome. Like to partner with us. Take the description down below on the video. All the way to partner. We appreciate all those who help us in this vision. Partnering with us. Prayer. Thank you so much. Also, partner with liking, those comments down below. Tap them. Thank you all your friends. Gospel, red part of Christ, thank you for our Father. I have hope. They teach you back to now this benefit was about 4 hours. When I was young, that was 10. So they recommend bring comes to us. I want to make it. And I trust for the husband. Now, because it is president, the baby very so what does that mean in comparison to what you did before? Was this obviously like a higher this is a higher also now you're not a sound peer and now you've gotten to when you because they are already fighting when you part of this council wow. I don't know. No. I mean, I'm sure. But it is sure. Like, going to be like a entry in the region and the region. There's only about 5 in the whole of Africa. So I am in the southwestern. They when now
me. And they said, oh, I found down. And the young people, I was to look promised. And I didn't like lights. It's we cooked them. By the time they finished, whatever, wasn't written the document for their agents because they've already written and initiated the but it was that's it. Well, I want country what the Gamma's and the price.
Thanks for your patience. How can I help you?
The time that was it. Another one was churches. And of course, was what is break them, break them, break them, break them. So after this specific thing was man of God.
You've got mail.
Here is the most effective that moisturizes Christmas brand. It has the best living professional hair products. Not a man.
Get to a person.
Let me tell you what they do is they invite you to the party, house party, and then they be like, oh, who's gonna be there? Like rapper, president, and who's gonna be there? Oh, before you get in, you gotta give us your phone, and all this shit. And they might make shit somebody, and then like trying to like record it and tell them, oh, post this, we're gonna post it everywhere. And I know that I'm gonna record it here, but I know you do a lot of house parties. And also, but I was like, oh, okay. So you can see this album. So I was friends, they kept showing some party. So I said, man, I do is better throwing a party. So I got invited to the friends. I already know that's the other day, but I them and they was going and I'm like, what did it go? So last time, party say you have that kid. First of all, I ain't going to have that. Second of all, it was like a lot of fans and night, like same night on Hollywood, some guys started on Hollywood, I put on shit down, so that was that time. So then we get to the party, so this is all this stuff. So get up there, my but yeah, you can't bring your phone. I'm like, first of all, who ain't bringing the phone in? I'm bringing my phone there. I don't give a fuck. We come and kill Kardashian, and I'm bringing my phone. And then you got signs for paper. What am I signing some shit to get into a party? Like, what? Like, I'm from Atlanta, we don't do shit like that. And then this is where it really threw me out. They had to drink your blood. And I said, oh no. Everyone else went, I
This old man, they giving niggas some shit. You fuck around, wake up tomorrow, and ask them, don't know what the fuck you just said. I'm being real shit. Your motherfucker beat pistol put them in your ass, or you don't know what the fuck you say. You don't know who to take. But this is what the game is going to. That's what it's going to. Then the damn contract come out. They don't want to say, you like, nah, dog. So you don't want to stand with us. Nah. That's no nah. That's all in the team. So let's be what we did last night. I'm serious. Dude, this real shit to y'all. Up in the day. It was some of the most horrific situations I couldn't believe it. You know? And this was at a party you were invited to, right? Yeah, let me break to you how it really went down, right? So, I'm gonna mention this name. My guy, he was from the Bay Area. He was in this group called Something for the People, and the group was called Something for the People, and his name was Fuzzy. And so, by this time, we had put out. I got the hookup, and we all just bought houses in Sherman Oaks. And we were just living the life. You know, I was in my brand new Mercedes. You know, I had this Rolex. I had hundreds of thousands of dollars in my bank. Shout out to Masterpiece. No limit. I mean, because we was just living this beautiful life, right? Every day was a holiday. And so I'm rolling down Melrose, and I see Fuzzy. And he was like, Reek, oh my God, bro, like you doing really well. You know, Pete, and they push all on and y'all blowing up. That pushing aside you was doing. I was like, thank you, man, thank you. He said, yo, bro, like, would you like to come to a party tonight? And I was like, yeah, man, there's gonna be girls there, because, you know, I was just new to LA, and I've been here, you know, like, it might be, you know, a salsa party or something. And I wasn't trying to entertain. You know, no disrespect to those who do that, but I wasn't trying to go to that kind of party, especially back then. I was still a little rough around the edges, being that I was from Richmond, California. And so, like, no, man, it's gonna be nice, whatever. So by this time, this very prominent guy came out of the store and Fuzzy was with him, and he was like, "Oh, Rick, this is blah, this is Rico from No Limit, Sons of Funk." He was like, "Oh man, I know who you are. Like, I love your music, bruh. Like, you need to come to the party tonight." You know, why they chose me, I don't know, man. Maybe they saw, you know, like I was a kind of an industry guy as well, because I'm articulate. I went to college as well, but again, I still had this rough edge around me, whatever. So they what I found out later, they call it grooming. So they was grooming me for this ritual indoctrinate into their little clique. You know, because if I had joined the clique, trust me, I'd have been Will Smith by now. You know what I mean? So and this guy, and you know, he's in a multicultural group, and that's about all I'm gonna say. If y'all can figure it out from there, you got it. So, they said, man, we're gonna have a limo come get you. So I told them when they come get me, I said, well, y'all just had a limo meet me at the Ralph's over in Sherman Oaks. So it came, got me, took me over to like a different part of LA, downtown that I had never been. I didn't even know this part existed yet. And then, so they did this, believe it or not, some of the movies, and they did this secret doc. And like the Eagle landed at 12 knock, you know, and the door opened, and I walked in inside of the door. I mean, it was sex, drugs, it was gambling, it was men with men, women with women. It was a multitude of the same going at each other. It was orgies, it was whatever. But again, I never really seen anything crazy. like I did in Los Angeles, that they introduced me. I stepped down and that I guess they do those other two for Atlanta and New York, but I was in Caribbean, like I was in Los Angeles. That's where I got an eye for. It was just like, yo, really, dude, with these, they do some devilish stuff, you know. They would take with the kids.
What about he passed away? Heard that there might have been some foul play involved?
Yeah, like they say he was sick or whatever, but you know, then again, people say he was sacrificed. You know, now I don't know how all that sacrificial, you know, stuff is, whatever. You know, I don't know. But this is what what they say. You know, because when I see him, he was perfectly fine. It's like nothing wrong with him. I mean, in less than a year later, passed away. And this person that he was with rose to fame like nobody could.
Yeah, this person, huge star, being formed at the Super Bowl.
I don't know. You tell me.
Totally right. Awesome. Now, people are trying to guess, but at the same token, I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they've come to expect it, or they've heard so many comments.
I'm gonna tell you this. The Simpsons portray this person. And you can find out who this person is about when they do that episode on The Simpsons, trust me, with this person about this.
So it's actually known that, obviously, that the Simpsons portrayed him.
Yeah, your phone ain't cut out. Yeah, man. The Simpsons portrayed him doing just that.
Why do you want me to kill Kenny West's career? I thought y'all was homies. Bird homies. And his ego got out of control, man. This is coming from rappers.
They're trying to affect people on a global scale. And he's going on about ostriches, spaghetti wigs, and replacing his cat's eyes with diamonds?
Yeah, everybody knows Dallas watches and keeps. But we can't kick him out as long as he's the biggest hip-hop star out there. So we need you to sabotage his career. Why me? Question mark, Club, you might not put your feet on the coffee table. It's not me, it's my wife. Oh, sorry. Doing it again. Let me tell you a little something about this rap. Some of them is bad, Jews. They don't touch the streets. They'll do any crazy ass thing you say to prove fun. I mean, that's how come I dress like a slave. Give me secret. And you gotta trick kids because no one wants to hear. Oh, that's impossible. I'm a hit maker. Okay, so when we find terrible, nobody wants me. What about Pokemon? That's a great idea. Featuring Nicki Minaj. You're gonna play that. Nobody's never gonna want to listen to him again. If they don't be out, be up to spot where you do. And it's Questlove. Question mark, sister show? I'll do it. If you're looking for your comb, it's in your hair.
You got mail.
Bruno, West, this the I am. Just want to give y'all my demo. Back to the streets. There he goes, Shimmo. Hey, Cleveland, pull this off, one of us. And this is just a taste. So you enjoy that. It's a $15 iTunes gift card. You know how many songs you get? 15. Cool! How do we listen? Where do I plug up the earbuds?
Okay, I get it. I'm on a break show. Fresh produce can't beat this low price. Where's the camera? Found it.
Refresh daily. Every day low price thing.
What are they like? Take a seat. These are cheap. tell you something that I've never told anybody before on camera.
You've got mail.
It's a Hollywood story. I'm not going to say anything. If you experience it, I would. Okay, it was, urban artist, but he wasn't black. And big record. Let's go. She's married. Took him around the room. Yes, super. And he was at his dad's house. His house now. So I said, look, an old associate of mine named was Jimmy, the vice president of Andre Harrell. Yeah. You should learn. No. Jimmy's black. Jimmy's now. Vice president. Yeah. Was a little bit about it. So me and Jimmy, it was very interesting. There was a certain supermodel that showed up at the party and was thrown out of it for the very, very vocal competition where Larry had. There were video girls there. They were dancing. Michael Rappaport. Michael Rappaport. The one who's speaking with KD. With Kevin Durant. See, backwards. No, Michael Rappaport. Actually, you couldn't learn me. I didn't learn it. Oh, there's other stuff. Yes, he was there as a party. And he was shaved bald like her. Yeah, right. And, I like it, right? Yeah. And, and there was a guy that was this was a lot of fun. And we had fun and of course there was alcohol. I was a big buying everything. Like I'm not sharing this whole thing. So the day were dancing with dancing, the white person wanted to stay. But they weren't, they couldn't dance, but dancing. So then they decided to hold them on the bus. They like. They can sit. You should. Okay, I'm going to tell you something that I've never told anybody before on camera. I mean, there's a Hollywood. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just, if you experience it, I would not. Okay, it was, urban artist, but he wasn't black. And big record. Let's go. He's married to the time to live around the yes. And he was at his dad's house. His house now. His house set up. I, an old associate of mine named Jimmy, the vice president of Andre Harrell. Yeah. You should learn. No. Jimmy's black. No. Jimmy's now. There was a certain society that showed up at the party and was thrown out of it for the very, very vocal conversation where loudly and there were video girls there. They were dancing. Michael Rappaport was there.
But the one who's speaking with KD, with Kevin Durant. Let me see. No, I'm working for the actor. You played Bernie. I don't know. That's other guy. Yeah, he carries the time. And he was shaved bald like that. And, so I do it. Yeah. And, those things. No. Yes, he was. Yes, he did. And there was a guy that was maybe he used to be on the TV, just kind of disappeared. Which was Andre Monroe. And it was very interesting. There was a lot of fun. And when we say party, it was yeah, it was a party. And first of all, I was a deep violin everything. Like, I'm not sharing nothing. It's so make sure I'm not doing nothing. So the video dancers were dancing, and the white girls had to say, because they weren't getting it. They couldn't dance like dance. Oh, so then they decided to move over, let them go ugly, move for the left of the fire. Of course, they did. And then, of course, all the guys were and so then they all got a guy. I'm like, wow, this is interesting. They had to pretend to be guys. Interesting. Which is so and I'm just, I mean, I just think that's the name. I got titles of stars. You know, but there were a few inappropriate things that happened. It was funny. Flash home and life works. And so everybody out of the world. I mean, Hollywood house parties are like that. Or you know, I don't know. When things would just turn left. Like you said, it seems like this is like the war. It's very common. It's very common. It's like becoming a new starlet on Netflix or whatever. Or a new artist and a new label. I mean, it's common like that you have, you know, a body. When you get your room service, you got your food, you got your weed, you got your chills, like you already and does and invited is bring the business by what you pay. Somebody accidentally dropped the tray off to me one day, and I left everything just to put it on the tray. And that never happened again. I also invited to certain things. People. Yeah. You know, it's the trap that was what you do. Well, no, they need to get you high. They need to get you, you know, very, you know, they need to be able to find the footage. They need to get your pictures, that video. They need to get it on. Let's see. You never see anything like that? That made you say, you know what, I think I'm at the wrong party. Oh, well, that's how we end up with the, LA. I got one for you. I got actually a whole bunch of them, but I'm going to give you this one. LA. That was, get ready to, honey, sign up for it. But, you know what I'm saying? It was me, going from Ron's house, and, Big and Ron, basically, it was, Flavor Flav, 3-6 Mafia, and Ron, and Ron, I was getting a deal for the TV show, but we ended up had to make our own trailer. But when we did that, we had to go out and our party. Right? So we went to this bachelor party. I was cheap. And at the bachelor party, how it was, you know, cocaine everywhere, weed everywhere, holes everywhere, motherfuckers naked. It's all the same. So I said, oh, well,
for Georgia, I thought they were getting high, but shit, I called them like, oh, yeah, I came out the room and said, hey, called them. Oh, so yeah, country, you gotta go take my fucking team. I'm like, say, what the fucking team? What are the fuck y'all talking about? I said, oh, yeah, that's why we laugh about it. Oh, they gotta talk. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking over there, oh, shit, you know what I'm saying? So they like, so for us to get the TV show, me, you, or Paul, then there, one of us got one for the Texas, so we figured it, you know, just wow, let's go in there and take one for the team. And I was like, oh, shit, no, they put shit like the motherfucker, but, you know, hey, man, I ain't gonna do it. So, you know, one of y'all got to do it. You know, fresh, you know, do it. Yeah, you know, so that was one. That was
A lot of different things, a lot of what would happen. Hey guys, well, everyone at Oak Street Health has experienced the people's mind. Customize the plan. Hey guys, welcome back to another story. Us, Gary, always holding the first person around the front. I encourage you to like and subscribe. Right? It helps me, or it helps me. Liking, subscribing, absolutely massive subscribe button. This story, I thought to go ahead and make traction. I immediately started dropping it. Then people go up on a month later after I had already examined it. But a lot of people, this is going to be the full story of this tiny extra part. I'm so happy I started enjoying this. I really enjoyed it. So this story, I stopped making content. You guys remember all those fine stars members in LA in like 2015-ish? So I wasn't a creator at the time, but I was there and around it all of that stuff happened. I moved from Chicago to LA 3 weeks after high school with like $2,000 in my pocket that I saved up with this other aspiring creator. I was much more into editing and being behind the camera at that time, and he was much more into buying and vlogging. That time of our lives was absolutely, everybody was posting anything he could on YouTube. I happened to get a spot at the now notorious and Dave got a spot a little bit closer to West. Everyone was collaborating with everyone, and it was the era of clickbait. And to be honest, it was fun. And so Hollywood started to notice that influencers were the next big thing, and that the brand industry. And we started to get invited to more parties and events where it's old Hollywood. And there was rumors of this one gathering that was happening on a monthly basis where they got invited to a massive jump in their picture, huge brand deal right after. But apparently this gathering wasn't on a place. Someone had been. And by blind luck, some talent agent saw me at a random party. He didn't invite us that second. Just like he saw something. And took our contact. And listen, we do that all the time in LA, but this guy had a different. He wasn't trying to see connections or hype himself up like everybody else. He was just super calm and had a sharp way of seeing things. He was extremely brief, and after getting our number, he just said, look out. And this is where I never gave this guy my address. I believe, but I ended up getting and at the time, I thought that was. But in retrospect, as an adult looking back at it, that alone was a violation of privacy. But at the time, I was absolutely puzzled. When I got it, the letter was so extravagant. It was gold and black. Your talents have been noted, your name has been known, and I'll never forget this. The dreams you've been chasing are a night away from the and the average was the world I was set to happen. It also noted not to look at the date, not to expect it. And at the time, it felt like the and the excitement doubled when I got a text from this in all caps. I felt like our lives were like, and I was right, David, look, and I had to go into hiding. I felt like our lives were,
And I was right, David. Look,
You've got
I had
mail.
to go into high school. When I tell you I was on cloud nine at that party, I was so young and naive. I truly believed that I was going to go to this party, and because it literally seemed that was happening to the creators around me, that I wasn't hyped. I've never been a braggy person, but when you get consumed by good news and want to talk to your friends and peers, so everybody that I chatted with, who I knew was creators and didn't know about this party, I couldn't help but help, and all the feedback was positive on the lines of, let me know how it goes, what can you do? Even something bigger crazy. Like they were except for one conversation that most of you have. This creator is positive, and he's one of the most wholesome, bubbly, genuine guys I met. And when I told him the good news, he looked at me like I told him something petty. And you can joy that this man brought to every conversation turned into real fear. And he made me leave the lobby and come up to his apartment before explaining things. Like he was scared that somebody was coming over here or something. But we got a like he had no idea how to start this conversation. But when he finally spoke up, all he said was, listen, Doug, I know you're excited, but I'm begging you. That man is not me. He was so frantic, I could see years well wasn't the guy died. But I was young and I thought that I knew everything. I believed in the talent that sent us the place and work. I was eating connection. There's the talent. Work is intentional. And he knew that. I thought I'd just say no to every bad contract that he tried to send, but still get all the benefits. So I tried to pry a little bit and ask follow-up questions. But only I have a friend who went and hasn't been. I don't know what he saw, but Doug, I don't know what he saw, but Doug, I started reassuring him that I don't even try, let alone take it. So peer pressure isn't much. I made up a lie to get out of the situation. Because to be honest, I selfishly wanted to say and I really didn't want to hear anything. So I jokingly told him that I texted him when I got home and that I had to leave. What I was really calling my dad and begging for $100 to buy a rent. Mind you, we were all still poor, and I was living in an apartment that I could barely afford. My dad was lucky, and I immediately, at 5 p.m., both get our suits and grab food at the party. When David picked me the next day, he was so excited, and it's such a great that I had to hide my t-shirt, at least while we were shopping. I had to manufacture excitement because David always had his camera, and I would just be I would be so I went along with the glove shop. Our plan was to drop his boss at my apartment, walk to an Outburger on Sunset. Boulevard, eat, and then change into our suits in the bathroom and hop into it, so we didn't smell like burn. When we finally sat down to eat, I took that opportunity to bring up the warning that my friend gave me. I told him everything that he said, and how scared he was, and that I was feeling. David cut me off before I started and firmly said words, and then went on a rant about how my friend is a jealous guy, and that he's just salty and would never be invited. He said it in a half-serious, half-joking tone, like he always does once again. Then he finished off by joking, saying, "No, don't talk. He's just interested." I'd never heard anybody talk about my friend that way, but I know David for much longer, so I trusted him. So I nodded my head and called him. We changed the bathrooms and David starts recording. So I pretend. But once we got off the side street and started driving up Laurel, I started getting anxious and internally panicked. If you're not familiar with Laurel, it's filled with beautiful homes, but at night it's extremely dark and especially Laurel. Part of me feels like we're dropping ourselves off into it. But once we arrive, all of my worries get washed. We go into the driveway house and extract, and everyone waiting in line to walk in is smiling and acting. So I get excited. At the door, they take our phones and have a sign saying, which is a common house party setting. And they give us a mask and a tag with funny aliens. My mask looked like a bear, David looked like a bird. My alias was Stardust, which David got attacked, and his was Bench. We entered with two moments of the lobby of the house, and as we're walking in, Eric hosted the party starts getting this man is very eccentric and outspoken, and he's got the late night show-offs. And I spot the agent that invited us. The speech was basically just encouraging everybody to have fun and explaining the itinerary of it. Apparently, this is the part, and all of the guests were instructed to whenever the grandfather clock chimed. He wrapped up his speech with, and then one line that he said, "Have fun now, our distant person." I tried to give David the eyes, but I didn't like where the party was going. This type of meeting that I saw as a adult gave me the moment that wrapped up his workers. They were holding them. All of a sudden, started playing. Everybody seemed like they knew what was going on. So I just went along. So I guess we start off with it's funny seeing people dressed so nicely, playing a silly, but it's weirder seeing the celebrities so excited because everybody has masks on, but when somebody people watching you walk by you with a quarter of their face covered, you still know it's them. I was amazed. I was like, I was expecting an undertone of comedy, but it seemed like everybody in conversation, and they were frequently introducing themselves with their names. The only thing weird about them is something I didn't notice was the third person. When they shook my hand, they pressed their thumb into the soft part between my thumb and my finger. And I only recognized the pattern because the guy gave me a big smile and said, "This must be your first time." In retrospect, this should have worked, but it's friendlier when they realized that it was my first time here. So I didn't really think anything. But before I got to ask all questions about this body, the first grandfather clock chimed, and everybody excited was when I finally got it, I was back by the dramatic every shape. The music was romantic, all the furniture was and a bed. I stood for a second time, my eyes open, but I couldn't think of it. Well, some girl walked by and caressed my shoulder. The decor changed. The way everything acted was drastic. Before that, but the second they stepped foot into this room, they became such a really success. I was only 19 at the time. This type of behavior from people that I saw as a gave me especially when I saw the fan events and curtain close and I realized that these weren't just being festival. They meant I tried to give David the eyes that I didn't like where this party was going, but he seemed really into it. Why without my own? I basically had to emotion and walk laps. So I didn't have to sit next to anyone and let them get to it. The clock finally went off and everybody rushed to the next room. The weirdest part was that there were private sections father impressed me. I was in no rush, but I could be proud of it. The walls were bright orange with smells that were walking out. And when I finally got in there, it was cake after cake, delicious spread. There was full tables for meat, full tables of sushi, and an entire wall of I almost started it. Until I saw the way they were respecting like shoving up delicious fine meals. They were just shoving this amount of hydration and eating caviar. And the way that they were having their hands and just spitting out things that they didn't like. At this point, I wanted to stop. At this point, I wanted to stop. I was like, this is weird. That fight the person. So I lifted up my mask. We recognized me. Everybody got me at one. Before I got out my mask halfway off, he abruptly pressed my mask back and sharply said, "Mask, stay on." It didn't know that it seemed like I was embarrassed or not. It was the tension I feel people alive. Halfway there, he didn't laugh and say eye contact. Just we were watching. I encourage you to invest in a slow drip is better than he started to walk toward as the clock to the next room when he was about to go off. I didn't like that interaction at all. No one invited me, and he had no interest in talking. I just kept going over what he said the entire time while we were in the next room. This room was yellow and basically just like this. I wanted to talk to him privately, let him know that I wanted to, but he seemed to just be caught up in the moment. Plus, there was a roulette game, and David's freakishly good at roulette. So at this point, the winning streak that he's building is the center point of it. I can't fully focus on what the agent said because I have to pretend to be excited about David in a fake casino where you're not actually. And like clockwork, the chime goes off. The entire party starts rushing to the next room, and the vibe changes from that. I'm the last person to walk into the right side. This room had a scientific activity like the others. It was just empty and bright, and everyone. For a second, I thought it might be a big game album or something similar like that. But as I started walking, brushing shoulders with people and hearing what they were saying, I started questioning them. The same people that I saw laughing and celebrating together were whispering the most offensive comments directly. I mean, different fact they were saying to their face. I'm talking friendship, ending secrets, and personal opinions about each other, laced with envy and jealousy. I hurried to a quiet corner because I was sick of hearing everybody's dirty laundry after walking around for a minute. And it all clicked. I knew exactly what I see the host ask the first person in line a question before having to repeat something that he said. When I tell you I am done with this work, I am absolutely not doing it. All the dots start connecting in my head while everybody's horrible other around. I'm trying to recap the whole night and remember the order of each room to find my mistake. But the chime for the next room, this night everybody gets eerily quiet and peaceful. They got all of their venom. The host of the party announces for all of the newcomers to come. All of you form a single file line in front of the next room. There's about 10 other newcomers in front of me, and the agent that invited us is standing to the left of the door, and the host of the party is standing. The host has a pile of books up next to me. I see the host ask the first person in line a question, and then grab a book and take content. He would present the book to the person and place a diamond-shaped metal symbol before having them repeat something that he said. Then he'd take their mask off and let them enter the next room. I couldn't make out exactly who was doing it, or who was ahead of me. The books were Bibles, Qurans, Torahs, and so on. He would ask the person, and which one is yours? Whichever they chose, grab it and place the metal symbol. He had you put your hands on top of the metal symbol and then repeat, I am my own God, I vow to nobody but myself. When I tell you I am done with this, and I whip my head around and I tell David I am absolutely not doing it.
Canologist. Fast, flawless, bus, self-team. Summer skin, Norway. Stop now at Harley.
Look, lady is flexible. Where can you find flexibility when you need brand products for your home? Like the own and errands. Your monthly flexible products. Always find it at Air.
David whispered back in a joking tone like he always does. Dude, it's just a party. There's this rich, and he skipped me in line to show me that he was the first to make it. He went through with it and giggled his way into the next one. It was my turn, so I tried to play whisper to the host, do you mind if I skip it? It's making me a little bit uncomfortable. I thought he'd subtly break character and reassure me that this is just a party. Instead, he whispered back to me, "Great, of course, man, don't worry about it." Mask off eternally. I was relieved for about a second before the agent that invited me here grabbed my arm and started guiding me towards there. And I see that everybody that was behind me in line staring at me straight. I look back at the host standing up and loudly shouting like he's burning shit. The price was not paid. And then everybody in line that was staring at me chanted like they knew exactly what remove profane. And they repeated over and over and on the exit. The price was not paid, remove the profane. The price was not paid, remove the profane. So the agent just walks me, but he doesn't even walk me party out the front door. He just puts me out in the backyard. And before I am, my friend's still inside. I don't have my phone. So I decide to walk around the right side of the house. That's where all the party is. And maybe slide down here to let you know I got you out. And there's some windows in there. But of course, these are like big church glass. And you can't really see stained glass windows like the colored ones. But if you go really close to the white part, you kind of see through what is on the inside. And this room is like a bizarre church replica without all the church lights. And all the people that were in there had their masks on. And it was like a big circle, almost like a thing. And all of these celebrities around the other nine standing, and there was a big camera recording, and it looked like a group of celebrities that was there was kind of cheering them on, but then there was people in there that were much more serious, kind of threatening, and the 10 new people were in the middle of this horrible things that I wish I could understand. And the new people clearly didn't want to. They were being forced.
What do you require?
And they were forced. I see my friend being forced to do horrible things in front of these cameras. I just start panicking. I don't know what to do. So in my head, I'm like, I just need to get out of here. So I start walking in front of the house, and I'm thinking, I need to get out of this gate. There's only one street, Ron Laurel Canyon. There, I go left and start running towards Springfield City, or I go right and start running towards West Holly. I'm not about to get out. I'm just trying to get back to the location, and I'm trying to remember if we're closer to Studio City or closer to West Holly. I don't even, as I get to the house, one of the employees, and he's standing in front of the car, and he has my, I'm not sure if he knows that I just saw everything, so I'm kind of standing there here in headlights, but he just politely goes, here's your phone, don't worry, you can drive with me. So I take my phone, and I sit in the car, and I'm trying to driver has any and doesn't. And with the first incident, I know they were. I saw them. They were getting my stuff repaired and my car repaired. And they're under the impression that I didn't. And I got kicked out of the car. That's happening at the car. So I get in the car and I check my phone. My phone was fully charged when I got here, so I don't know what they did when my phone was turned on. I have to sit through the car with one of my best friends back at the party getting mistreated or they're doing horrible things. I can't. So I get through this 30-minute horrible, suspense-filled car, thinking about all the people that were so nice inside of the party, and the whole party was uttering me up to get me horrible things. But when I finally get back to my apartment, I run upstairs and plug my phone to the charger, and the first text that came through are from my friend Joe, and I God, that my friend Joe he was coming on a little mini vacation. I was going to play tour guide and show him around the city. So now I'm thinking, I only have like 4.5 hours to bouncing new ideas. It's like 9:30, 10 a.m. at this point, so we're just kind of having coffee by the cafe and chatting. I tell Joe to go to his apartment, drop off the luggage. I go ask Dave if I can talk to him. I'm feeling very distressed. He doesn't see bad habit. Just kind of making fun of me for that part. I'm just letting him talk for a little bit, and I finally tell him I was looking at the next window. I saw him. Okay, and the second I said that, he switched on and he started there cussing me out and friendship and new things, and his eyes turned from happy, filled with anger and a little bit of betrayal when he stormed off, pulled out his phone, calling something, reporting something back. I immediately started freaking out. I assumed that I saw him, and now I have a friend upstairs just on vacation. I just saw, I heard successful ritual acts, and they have all been come after me. They know where I live, and David isn't even on my side because that they have on him now. I have to pretend that everything is go because he flew all the way out here for a vacation. I don't even know how bad it is. I was in about it. And I promised Joe that we're going to go to Runyon Canyon. And I drive home to Runyon Canyon, the hike for 2 hours, come back, and check my mail. There's another letter. And I take it back, and I don't notice it, and it's a shot of the surveillance of the and a little handwritten note just to remind me of the worst curiosity. And I started freaking out. I know that it's crazy both them that I saw, and now they that I saw. Now I'm just walking by a little, and now they're perfect. And then that was the worst decision I've ever made, and I'm insinuating and curiosity. I'm thinking that was still not enough to tell Joe about what happened. So I just go on with this parade, and I'm just playing tourist, bringing my friend around the city. And the first day, nothing happened. And to this day, I personally that the only because Joe was there with me that whole week, and he had just finished at me. He was officially a police officer. But I think me being with him, he was the that kept me safe because they weren't bullies. And I knew for sure they were I only the next day because Joe asked me to play for it. I had to do that morning, and I didn't have it. Just Joe and said, "Who has coffee?" After conversation passing, and there was happened in the fridge. And the only reason I noticed that is that thanks for running out early and grabbing happened. If I didn't go and grab that package, I knew that somebody was not only listening but entered my apartment. And then they started things that only I would notice. Things that if you told anybody, they would look at you like you were crazy. Each night that we came home and we were just winding down and watching TV, I would turn my TV on and the remote control wouldn't work. And I would check the batteries, and the batteries would switch from positive to negative and negative to positive. Like they came to my house and flipped my battery. I know that my remote control worked for me, and they just the house and flipped my battery just to let me know that there was privacy on it. And then it started escalating to when I would take her to lunch, or we would pop to the door, and we would come back to the car, and my left, it would just open my car and look down. And every time we would come back to the car, my left turn. It happened like 6 times. How can I tell anybody that somebody broke into my car and turned my left signal? Something that only I would notice. And I can't tell Joe because I'm not trying to scare him. Also, something that I don't even take seriously. You probably sit down that was in the car. And then things started. They started to do very specific things that weren't just by chance. In home one day, and I locked the door behind me like I was doing every time because I was super, super paranoid. My apartment door lock just locked. My apartment door lock doesn't lock. I would have to like press into it and jiggle it and force it to lock. And it's been like that since I moved in. And it had this sharp little nub on the front that I would do with my thumb every single day. And one day you came home and it just locked. And the nub wasn't there. So they were letting me know that I can't lock this out. But how do I tell anyone that they're doing this? Because they would just say the apartment was probably aware of it and cheap. And I still wasn't able to tell Joe because I would think that he would come to the same conclusion. But then the next day, we go to the car to go to breakfast, and we get into my old car that I had for 5 or 6 years at the time, and I grab my gear shifter, and I go to pull it into reverse, and it's supposed to park to reverse. And my gear shifter doesn't park to reverse. You have to wiggle it in a certain way. You have to press the button with your thumb in a certain way to get it in. I only know this. I drove this car every single day for 5 years, and this gear shifter is pretty much broken. And that morning, I got into my car, and it smoothly went from park to reverse. And the wooden finish on the gear shifter was different. Mine had scratches on it. So they were telling me, not only are they able to just break into my car and turn the left signal down, they're also now I know for sure Joe isn't safe either, and me not telling him because I'm driving around, and if they could change my gear shifter, why would they? On my brakes, I basically break down, and I have to know every part of the finish about. Party with this weird agent and the little things I've been noticing all week, and that this was the last straw. And Joe believed me because we used to drive around in my car together all the time, and sometimes we would drive. He made me promise that I did not get that fixed because if it was still broken yesterday, today I did. So that won him over, and he basically said, "You need to get out of it." It shook him too. He didn't like the idea of people in the house. I told him I didn't get the half and half, and I told him all these things that were adding up over the last couple of days. Now he's like, "Well, we got to go back to the apartment. We got to get your stuff, get you out of here." Then my entire world was shattered. I moved out here, and all these people great for me. I had a place, and I had friends, and I didn't want to leave. Maybe the stuff will die out. I'll be able to work with other people. Okay, I don't want to just leave my apartment with all my stuff. But Joe insisted that we went back to my apartment, grab his stuff in mine, and then go stay at a motel before we next day. And when we got to my apartment, David was in the lobby with other creators by the cafe again, and I went up to him. I didn't really have any idea about what I was going to say to him. All he did was give me a coffee, ignore everything that I said, and walk away. But then when I looked at the coffee, it had a little napkin wrapped around it. I thought like something was written Sharpie on the napkin and said, "I'm so sorry. You have to leave tomorrow with it. Otherwise, and I went upstairs and I packed a couple backpacks and I left LA the next morning. Joel and I rushed out of that city. I packed as much of my stuff as I could. Just started driving. We were both very far. So we decided to skip Joe's and just drive to Las Vegas. And then we were just vibing. There was something that just felt comforting about seeing out of this. Not to mention, Joe wanted to know about what went. Because I had just basically told him that begged him to believe that we could pick up and leave. For the first 2 hours of the drive, we primarily kept our heads on and just made sure that we didn't take long turns to further extend the street. There were a few cars that made me feel like we were, but it was just my paranoia and a personality driver into it. Once we were out of California in Nevada, we could both finally. I felt real relief wash over. about that part. We stopped about 50 the bad attitude. Their Wi-Fi to local health and bacon that night, along with a free. Once we had our escape plan fully booked, Joe just started laughing. I couldn't help but just start laughing. We shared a lot of great growing up, and we always seemed to find ourselves. So it was just hilarious that one trip to Disney. It felt really good to laugh about it because like it was planned to be. We got back into the car and continued our drive, and Joe playfully said, "So you have 1 hour to drive over some half and half before we get to Vegas." I realized how bizarre this whole situation is. It made for a fun vacation. As I started, especially, I'm going to read I had already party was a present. And we were just perfect targets. Following all of the other young creators, it just made a major change in our life by moving across the country, isolated from our family, both and unemployed. And we were in a bad financial situation because at the time, just having a following, we were perfect targets. Doctors, where they had full control over our life. And apparently, that's exactly what cult like work for potential. Not to mention, we were in LA trying to re-enter helping. As I was explaining how we showed up at my house, we did the guy approaching us at that party, not a clue. He had to have been prior to the time that I thought that we just find shit. The party itself was a trap as well. When I finally had the chance to process what he said about the road trip, we started making sense. It could give me the temptation. Everybody there was so nice and all of these people that you looked up to for years, something to do is perfect. No one let your items down, so you voluntarily eat. Right now, with Papa Murphy's, we've got a great deal. I make more great pizza. Like our $9.99 Pizza NY pizza. We expect classic style pizza, hot and fresh out of your oven. Order now at PapaMurphy's.com. And you see, there ain't one. I'm telling you, great TV, no good stuff, and you don't need it. Them dishes kept the rain off our feet. We just have to. Satellite free. Our lifespan's stream direct TV without a satellite dish. Of course, they start with dirtiness, and of course, spirits. Those things are so easy. But the temptation, like, he works it. He wanted me to feel so good. So when it was time to it's clear right now. I wasn't indulging the way everybody else. And when it came to the time, my religion, the last straw. Most people, like myself, would think it's just part of the part. And as the same religion, one of them. That's why this it was radically worse. And the only way somebody would be pressure to do that and be flying happened and had just spoken the word that they're not God. I realized that the people that would go to that party blow up because of the power of that religion. They scouted young leaders like myself and when they were looking for help regardless of their health and they commit heinous acts on them. So when they did eventually they would try to get people to avoid making money independently so that they can control you because they were already established and wealthy out. You just don't care. It's too late for them to break them up. They help you think collaborations. Collaborations are problems. That's how they their groups also do horrible things. They keep out and let you leave. But I just did that from the outside perspective. I had just gone to a full English park in a beautiful home with beautiful people and amazing. I couldn't say bad about it publicly without sounding bitter that I got kicked out. That's how good from the outside looking absolutely wonderful. From the inside, you blackmail them so bad that you can never speak out against it without getting it made sense why they went after me. I was so bitter. back. It would make them move back. So they would bring my privacy. I still don't know how far they would have gone. If they would get or try to get me to fall victim to attack. But they wanted to get me out of this. I felt back to my very conscious and how secret it is about how many. He couldn't just open it out here. Literally, it was that he could offers and acted like he could go about their own body. And I think it was but the most I was part of this. And the only way to collaborate with Dr. Whole entire channel. None of them very good. There was a that they followed and the way that they approached back. It was done at a professional. Those folks that and then most of the time it actually happened. And what I mean by that
got mail.
is that some people that find like actually a paranoid that they have that. So they harass you so that the department would consider it opposed to actors without the way to operate every I would never even consider it, but my perspective was focused on wisdom on the way all the documents and I saw how true that is. And when I got to it, I started to see how I know I said about how secret and how everybody that knows about has it. But when we arrived at our hotel here, I started looking around at the and there was all the symbolism, live performances, but you like just pulled this on the target was great. Actually, I will never look at shows. I'm extremely in the middle of the country away from those issues. I never received another letter or heard from them. But what I can tell you is that everybody that was that massive, because everybody involved fell in part of it and has had even more massive. And if anybody who life hard person, not called people promise everyone the ability to wait. And I promise I think when you want to watch more, I have plenty of cool stories and episodes on the channel. There's where we got a couple more episodes out already. I would much like this video. I'm an artist, so your likes and subscribe to comment. Thank you.
I am thinking online local of my
Around you and your better folks at Feeders Pet Supply, we are too. All the products you want, experience you trust, actually know. Stop in or shop online at the special neighborhood place for special pets. Right.
I'm just like, I still cares about them. I just, oh, I just, fine. So much. I did this after. I uploaded it before any of the accusations. And I know there's been but I don't think I had a move here. There's a couple of things I want to I just want to think about that. Let's go over all the that's what and I'm not sure how much words I could I can definitely go into something after, but a lot of things I saw in this section, because I don't know why you guys want to, that's what we can keep horrible. That's a big, want to hear those words come out of my mouth. I don't, for pets, stuff that they do. What is people, they gross, they critics, they, for the people that are saying, what you can come out of your mouth. That's gross. The years they told you guys to do it. What I saw was, what I saw was a little, what I saw was, I don't, like, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't want gross. Not something. And look at some of the stuff that Ryan was saying. That's more graphic than that are like Ryan was too gross. What's the dark web? You guys want to watch something horrible. Other things that asking about. And I'm not sure why you want me to do that. Because if you look at all of this select, it is so complete. It is all together. So I'm not sure why you guys want me to all about it. And I don't know why you want me to do that for my sake. I start saying something about this. They're going to sue. They're going to come after me. I don't have the resources myself. I'm not sure why exactly. Just tell me what happened and how they operate. Does it think that a lot of them are involved? I don't know why you guys want to hide the thing. Why you guys already, and I don't know why you're literally not going to fight holding up. Doesn't think I want to go over a lot of was it percent finding and life that ha 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 hello well this time like how going where every house
What can I get for you?
I think
What's on your mind?
now that other things very first. So now that they're like thinking was emotional, this stuff is you guys are still in the mind. I look crazy. He fixed my door and he wore my car. I was no I ever came out. I'm saying they literally out. I was like, if we're listening to what you're saying, then I'm not it. Don't you don't want free after? Don't you don't want your doorknob next to your car, like your car should? Don't want that. There are things that discredit. Another thing that a lot of people is NBA. Why are you saying? One, because so many. Two, because I didn't really break the NBA. Maybe what happened. I didn't really break it. And I'm pretty sure that the statute of limitations is quite a while. I'm pretty sure, but fingers crossed that a lot of people. Hey, Roberts, what is there's the close the top one. I'll take this after the time one. That's just off. That one. Already one. Just one top. Pass. Like this. I don't know. This. Why didn't I say? Why didn't I say? I bet you're going to be sitting about why I did. But I did. I have the letter. Exactly how I described it. All extravagant and weird. Or letter. I know what you guys act out. Weird in the talk. Put out a little bit. Here. One letter. This is it. And the weirdest part about it is like purely it has like almost has like it goes like you're invited on the front, like this whole extravagant covering. I have it. Like I have them. I uploaded this story months ago. Here. Watch it. I have no proof. You didn't ask me like that. The second you guys ask, I have proof. I have proof. So there are a lot of things like this letter. Obviously, I wouldn't go away. Of course, I would. All you had to do was ask them. What did you bring? I'm not sure what, but I gave you so much. Like you can try to figure it out. I uploaded it as much as I could. Nobody cared. Now you guys say I uploaded this before I released it. I covered everything. You guys want I'll drop that. You guys gotta really let me know on this. Right now I'm gonna collect on this you guys next. Really good part. For this. So this is the information. Here's the proof. I'm gonna let you guys get closest possible. Ready? Go. This will show you guys the outside. It has this focus. Focus down. Okay, that's fine. It has this little stamp on it that's on it. That's very weird. Why not? This is side on there. As you can see, focus there. Okay. I'll let you guys give that a read. Date, place, person, all of it. Now it's set to go in. All the way. Alright. And then it has four holes. So that's the weirdest part to me. The outside was invited. Yeah, that's a good question. almost starts to feel like okay, so that one. Look at the rail is like 10 feet. Like 10 feet out there. Copper stuff off the line. I think there's 5 of us. You're allowed to spread out. Spread out. Everybody's heartbreak. I think there's a lot of people finding the truth. I don't know. You see, I've been talking to the right, and there's a gap. And that's Ernest, it's so out of look like it's outside the street house. There's and then but it just stops. It doesn't go anywhere. It's only like 5 seconds. We look at each other, our faces turn around, let's go check. We're walking towards it. Closer we're getting to the pretty and here in the middle. This is like we are on a almost has like a like everything in my head is saying. I just turn off and I just hop on. I get on the railing and I hold my feet. This is where it gets. The second I got onto it, it felt like I felt it on my feet. I parked it on the stairs. The rail is white on it, like a foil. Move to breathe. Not. I'm like giggling, kind of him talking out loud. But the longer that it almost starts to feel like part of my head is up, and then before I find out of it, I can't. And I look back to the top. Oh, man. Grabs me by the foot. I thought I was under and I was happy. And I know my perspective, I think their case is integrating, and I'm looking at it. I feel both type of side effect to it also. And also back to the trail, we get on it, we'll be around. But talk about it for a bit, but I think what can I do? Okay, like that was for it's in the pit, everybody's there, it's all good.
You've got mail.
We're eating stuff at the big person, one of the park rangers. And I can have it. And then I asked him. I go to the bathroom. Actually, right. I'm thinking, I have this. That's not where I thought. They start to that's all. And I start pressing, bring it back. I start asking, I was thinking about I should be up these. So saying stuff like, I'm up brand. Immediately, I'm like, this guy is making things. assume if I go to sleep, I like leave by myself. Next day, yeah, there's such a good over there with the water. Nothing weird is happening. Everything's in my head. That guy's trip. By the end of the day, I forgot about what happened. Sam's over it, and we go to sleep because obviously we're spending so much time here. So he hit the hay early. And right now, right, it's about an hour. Here on right? There's this kid that's like crying by himself outside. Like, don't get out of the tent, and there's already people around him. Apparently, word going around and it's gone and all this belongings. And they start questioning where he's looking at this kid's mom packed up all their stuff and went on her own like mom of the year. What kind of point are you? Everybody's kind of coming together like, all right, as we're walking towards our break, we're walking by me. That's what comment better hope. At this point, I'm guy. First off, he's super weird. Second off, now he's packing up. That was why would he take them? Of course, why would he take them? And I filled him in about the mythology of their faith. And his faith is expressing ranger. I'm being sarcastic about it. Him seems pretty serious. And he goes, I think we probably. Luckily, the search party is kind of directed towards the area of the stairs because we don't think this is more on the trail. So they're like, all right, maybe she went back to the. There's no sign of her. We don't see anything. We're just walking down the trail that we came in. But once we get, and of course, this lady is exactly where the stairs. And at this point, I'm a little freaked out, but I'm also like, of course, did she in on it too? Like, what's going on? Why is this lady saying exactly where the stairs were? And the stairs were. And then my mind starts. Why am I in this situation? Spot where these weird immaculate stairs were, and now the stairs are. So me and Sam all go through. There's already like three up there, and as we're approaching her, I see that she is, mind you, she's an hour and a half, and her clothes are like that. She looks like she got dragged to like Bear Grylls, Siberia by herself, and she looks deprived. She looks like water. Her eyes are giving like. We get up, and there's already people asking her questions. Like, what happened? Like the guy that's there goes, don't worry. Right then I know, okay, there's still questions. Not even. I only caught like about it. But the stairs are the other sheet that goes. At this point, I feel I'm the reason. Galleon have to take her back. God, you can't possible. You have to go back. Busted. Walking back. They found her. They didn't. That's one section. Everybody is very gentle. Her eye. Back to the walk back. He'll give me life. Everything that he said, once we get back to the like, you know, it's a long walk. I will walk like a lot of times. Right when I see it, I swear to God, it's looks at the series, knows that means kind of a half apology, to recognizing that I'm trying to apologize. That's one way out there. I think how serious I think then it has the idea of trying. But at this point, we're at this like, we get water, kind of all the up a little bit, so let's come back to see. We're sitting where we can like, just sitting there with her. Sometimes I'm really fumbling. That has really bring it back to all happy. The sun walks up every first, and every kind of silence. Right. Not that she gestured. Then she starts to talk to her. Like half the time, I'm like, I want my attention. Woman didn't put He's more anxious than half the time. I'm like, the women because that's common. That's the part where I see the problem. I see. I can kind of tell that she's not talking to me, not aware. And I said, yes, walks off, and I'm still standing behind. Now, don't come in this morning. And they call out to me. I do still done my fine. I just immediately walk up. What do you want me to do? But this is my fault. I would have to start ready for item. I'll keep my eyes on her. By no means, I don't. I see this. Mind you, I've been working with kids. I'm now going. I get to make I find I just walk up and say, that's 2 out of 3. I can go. That's pretty good. I look at this. I told or told other people like this. Other people I have no idea that eyebrows like apparently there's no one. I'm internally I don't want to start reassuring. I want to keep distracting you, but I need to go look for I need to I just said no, you got to talk. I need to go and I'm about to start I know I'm good. I know that happened. The last one I nobody else saw it. I'm not focused on the idea that I'm going a little bit proud. I'm watching. I'm watching.
You've got mail.
I keep it multiple. I don't know. Since that, maybe I had or is the whole original present. Right. You get back to all the papers are still. You're just telling me. Well, finally. Thank you. And then you. Really contract. And then, ultimately, I double hit your things. I did one of them. But that wasn't actually. I told you. I felt lighter. Not this one. I market it. I have no idea. And the radio is what it's like back in high school. And I get them. Doesn't matter what everybody.
You've got mail.
I was expecting that it's now one and two. They just I keep her with
Well,
light room that I had just
greetings. Good morning. I have just looked in for you. Be careful.
Back to the any loudness. Kind of question for Iceland. That's what walking away here. Start walking away and I said, yeah, as a walking person, I see it. I questions that I'm about to ask.
You've got mail.
You know what that thing is? That all the other rangers, I work in here at each factory. We're very important. I bring you. We're lucky. What else we do? But the rangers, like, go on. That's great. I was all about chasing the I have my epic vacuum. Rangers.
I have exactly
That's it. Every day, I show you. I I do. I remember. I ran up, and then he backed. I don't know. About a mile off, and he on top of me. I finally got all the way out of make them help with the bottom. And then we focus on party. Like, that kind of guy, but at its tactical, very and all it took for him was Army Ranger. Arthur the Cloud and still Frederick Wildly is missing. Hours, and then we hustle back to work. Once we get back to the I just mine was just that's my I can't express to you how when it's like Sam knew exactly what I was thinking, and he just blurted out for too. I was like, that's our safety. What you that people help us crazy. That's it. So got it. Having a plan that feels like but it sure did not stop. I abruptly walked away right as the sun. My fueled up to catch up as every moment that we're to happen. Up there. I get ready like I'm Ranger's target edges of it. Having to climb it off-roading. Thank God, yeah. Back and it's then drawn up and we just hop in the backseat by a your history. When the Ranger turns the engine, and you're still issue out of her six towards me, her driving away and it's down. Thank you. But you can see her from on the knee. And for about 5 seconds, and then she just stands you. Ranger cuts us off. Driving for about 6 minutes, and the trail continues. At a 5-mile stretch with the next 5 miles, we found out where she was. Periodically hopping on. Mommy loves you. Casey, where's your father? And she was right. Everything that had sounded it seemed like she was tracking her. But you never got less and she was always there. Finally, realized her father out on looking for you. Actually, nothing. But the second we stopped me, crying, back and I'm back. Just wait. Walk up to very frustrated. Are you ready? And I have no idea what and how we bring her. I was like, as the father's asking them, outside of the room, hustling up to us, announcing to me about finding my walking up to us. I don't know. Thank you. Then I came out, and she just eyes me, and it's that moment I told her. He talks over it. Let's stand. Helping them. I think house. That moment I father cuts off my drink and says, and I gave you one. Like a moment. Then absolutely. Let me get it. One to do I can't. Sorry, John. Thank you. No, thank you. Pause. Thank you. One look at each other and we all have an understanding. And thank you. That look. All for me. Like that. What? And our God. My thank you what you have for us.
Tell me of of your travels. Keep your eyes and heart open.
But to my surprise, Ben just blurted out very simple. Ranger Quinn. Nobody does get that. I get back to him. I butt in right away and I go, how do you expect them to? And the Ranger looked at me. I'm off the ball part and start walking. I see 1 second. As we're walking the last one, I can tell my way. I know that if I'm prepared to do whatever I in the field, our Ranger sternly said, he cuts her off. Out of mind. He looks up at us. He's just watching for the future. I thought to go. Put the pause in the action. You haven't grabbed a hoodie or a t-shirt. I would do so ASAP because we only see small batches, and once they're gone, they're gone. Not back to the store. Just walking. I thought to go. Sam immediately marching them. Breath of the wind. I obviously right off the other left position. It's Ranger both not now. Okay. Once more information was started, I'm trying to do my best. Make sure you know. Crazy guy. Walking for about 3 minutes. Back up.
We're invested in more than just your finance. Well-being of the
You've got mail.
until those dreams. About more than just about investing in you. Makes good sense. My Cosmetics Liquid Lash Extension Mascara gives you the look of professional lash extension. Our award-winning formula dramatically lengthens and strengthens lashes with all-day staying power. It's no surprise it has over 275,000 5-star reviews. Join our movement today at RideCosmetics.com.
I want to take a better look at her spice. Bags under her eyes are gone. Perfect. And the more with your release. Towards the super. Not a lot of sun. And the Ranger looks. Now, empty. I'm working like how happy I am. Like that was great. So I look away from her to myself. As we everything before it starts, I start to feel a little miserable. I just focus on it. Before I know it, I feel like so much time has passed. I just feel out of touch. I'm like I was. I realized I hadn't checked out my phone. Somebody else will feel like hours. When I put myself away, I get back to the Ranger is safe. And she's now at the head of the group. And the Ranger understands why. I have no idea what's happening. I can tell. I haven't realized this. I'm not even looking for. I don't even remember why we're here until the park ranger shakes everyone as he runs off. Last week, that's the stop of him. First time I start to question the idea how long out here or what direction. We all frantically check our watches. We stop walking up here ahead of us. Ranger storms up to her yelling, "Where'd you take her aggressive and borderline violence. I keep bringing them closer. This is like we all turn our gaze. I see the thrown down tree, a big open cabin. Last stairs smiling. It was like stairs that
You've got mail.
But they were speaking from the water. And I realized it was Bill Christmas. And I realized it was Bill Christmas. side of the home, while just standing there and just questions. Why would this bring into the trap? Was it planning? I take a better look at the tree and her and the first staircase. I start to think those are true. Oddly, but I know better than to act on it. I look back at the other guys to see the reaction on their face. But when I look at Sam, the right next to me, on his shoulder, whispering, I take a step towards him, but before I can even get a word out, it whips its head towards me and mockingly says, Sam's eyes are like on, tilts her head mockingly. Gets a little bit of a head start on me, but I start chasing right away, and I can tell. As we're getting closer to the tree, I can tell he's not sprinting, but sprinting towards the stairs. The direction that he's sprinting is 5 degrees off. I close in on him. I get one hand on him. I was slowing down, but I can definitely do that. And once he comes, I felt the stairs give off like somebody thinks it's supposed to. But I get my second hand on him, and I sprint off the stairs with my cracking. I get him to the ground, and I have to resist full of my strength. As we work, then he's not a small one. I just pull up my strength. Not hitting. Not even looking at him. Eyes are just little stairs. He's just falling to get back. It's the point where I remember. Eyes return back to normal. Okay, so I look up and I see the ranger pulling. It seems like the moment he pulled her out, he and the ranger look at each other and our eyes are asking him to point now. All look back towards him. And this little space for me. And just like the ranger explained, that's to evaporate and almost becomes one. Once it completely back to Sam, and he needs all of our attention. The rangers give only starts. When she looked at her and Elfrey asked her, this lightly replied, which was impressive. The ranger follows up her. She barely gets it. She barely gets it.
You've got mail.
Decided to come up with a little thing and we'll pay unboxing. It poses a piece of love. Which one? Retro themes. Project. For a second, I didn't realize why that wasn't. This really actually. I realized that, like the mimic, like the and talking this, and even more questions start flowing. Now, when I get out of the park, was it motive just to get it back? Pretend there's a line to question. He subdued, hydrated, started, so I told him at night, just slowly hydrated. What can you go back, get the way, open up, force the answer, just to sit the husband, because it doesn't feel right. You have to wait that little first. doesn't start questioning. I just want her to focus on hiding. We all just focus on doing hiding. I can tell you that. What she sees is moment someone. Our phones are working now and at the spot. Once I let them know that we're only about a mile away, I can see in their face that they're as surprised. I'm like, let's put on but before we start talking about our experiences, Kristen, of course she's asking. At this point, she's getting okay to start talking. We all walk over to her and share it with her. She totally presents it. That's what we were I told her about her. He had a little bit of shit for me. Obviously, that's the excellent. Ranger gently has to search. We gather all of our stuff and start walking for about 20 minutes. How long we walk? Like I just told you, I was shocked. I know that we all smell it at once, baby. I immediately put my head around it. And of course, there's and the ranger looks at us and quietly but sternly says, and the ranger looks at us and quietly but sternly says, which also looks Russian also, but it's clear that the ranger when you really start thinking, it smells like a thing, sour soup, not moving. After, are they not moving? I asked, what do you think? I smiled. Thinking with the sense that I know it's from his basin. I whisper back. The ranger cuts me off and says, but he says it in a way that Kristen wouldn't be able to tell what he asked. But he said, and the look on his face was also plain deception. He finished our whispering conversation. I know I can't remember, but internally I don't just have to worry about magical characters. Now I have to worry about territory. All the wild stuff going on, I'm only carrying. And the last thing that we do, like, get to most of them, you can start to see. We're only about 100 yards away when we hear an elk scream. If you've never heard an elk scream, it's horrible. Over my view, I encourage you to look it up. We start to pick up a little bit. We're about 20 feet away. The elk starts to let out a second scream, a half second, and it sounds like a young boy's scream. Kristen panically whips her head towards the ranger and says to them, "Oh, you said my son." Kristen panically whips her head towards the ranger. That was, "Oh, you said my son." The ranger grabs her by both shoulders, not aggressively. The way that what he's about to say French. I promise that was right now.
Target connoisseur of anything. So he was happy to read the disclaimer on TurboTax free edition.
Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. Form 1040 and limited credits only. Now at TurboTax.com. That's me.
File your taxes 100% free for TurboTax free edition. Tax refund. If you are moving, if you qualify at TurboTax.com.
Okay, and then to break the tension a little bit, he says with a smile, "I just found you. Don't go right now." This comforted Kristen. When we got out of the woods, it felt like I could walking in there for about 3 hours. But with everything that happened, I couldn't trust that. The campsite is still and logical for anybody because it would raise a lot of questions for their camper. Why is she? It was common knowledge that she was helpful. You can tell she's but the ranger gets ahead of it and says, "Don't worry, your stuff left with me." I would keep. In my head, I'm considering asking her what she did. But during the 2-minute walk, I can tell that she's impression that she had a couple too many and got herself lost. I can see it. But for our current situation, that's kind of like he climbs in. But before they drive off, the park ranger walkie-talkies. He alerts them to bring back. Right here. Rest of the and he doesn't want them walking back after dark when they can't. And on the other end, the camp guide replies, don't worry, we're already on our way back to camp because there's a message. I don't know what it was about what the camp guide said, but it put this sense of urgency. And he starts walking away, but shouts to us, boys, I'll get back as soon as I can. Stay away from the tree line and Ellen hide. Stay away from the tree line and Ellen hide. He and Sam nervously and then watch them drive off. It's only me and I'm actually. It reminds me to check on my first night. So I just open up the conversation. And Sam just goes, it was just you that touched the stairs, I'd say let's go. But I can't leave that I might first. I'm not surprised at that answer whatsoever. I knew that he was right. And now he feels exactly the guy. I try to comfort him a little bit, and I just say, don't worry, man, she got me too. Whatever time we trend out. Sam looks at me funny and says, mine wasn't like that. Mine felt like I saw everything. I saw you stumble. I saw the ranger voluntarily swim, and I was trying to swim. And then she started talking, but not out loud. Like a head. And that we should stop fighting. Asking why no one close. And then I cut in asking because I have to stop. And Sam just goes, no, she was just talking to me a question. He did say that will no one do. And that was basically our cue to start walking back. I keep the dialogue going and I ask them, our experience joking he replies, I'm sure it was something new, but I'm much more interested about this story. Walk quietly for a second, headed straight towards the log. Distance and the clothes are still friction exactly where they are. And we just sit on the log straight across. Funny, because we're so tired, we haven't done anything. We're just sitting having this moment. They're staring at us, and we're staring at them, and then the one all the way to the left just walks and flies. Just look at each other and nod. It turns out that right, we do that. Turns out that they then just has these down to, and then he follows up and I do. He was applying the if, and I said no, and just rushed to the top, but I stopped him. He says, did you feel the vibration? And I say, I felt like he that thing. And I'll pulse. It was like two. Then eyes light up, and he said that happened when he stepped on the tube. He asked me correlation, how many steps, well, and the severity of the concept. I just say I really hope. And right then we hear laughing and talking. Quickly, and we're coming back. Luckily, matter sounds very low. So that gives us a little bit of room. No, nothing bad happens from there out. Me and Sam do our best to shake off all of our stress, but we don't alarm anyone. We're just having small talk with everybody while everything's unloading before everybody gets together. Once everybody's settled in, one of the camp guides starts walking around, and he's doing a head turn, and he shouts, we're one short, everybody look around, who's missing? Everybody looks around for their friends, and the two guys speak up. They're both early 30s, like feel outdoors. And they say, don't worry guys, that's just our buddy. He was too good to go on the pontoon. So he's fishing right off the shore. We'll go grab him. Somebody else seems but me and Sam don't like the idea of someone by themselves and everything. The camp guy says go grab him and ask if anybody else wants to go with him. There's a couple elk in the area, and the bigger the group, the more likely the elk is to find him. Sam Smiley says, we'll go with him. We've been stuck at the campsite all day. We need to walk. The camp guy seems okay with that idea and just says, hurry up, the food can be ready in the morning. It feels so weird that Sam and I have to act and and part of me's kind of family. This was supposed to be a fun trip, but now it just feels like an undercover horror. We all stand up and start walking, and we're just introducing ourselves. And these guys turn out to actually, it was pretty refreshing to have it. The guys' names were Joe and Tom, and they explained to us that they're on a guy's trip, and that their buddy Pete. Joe is really enough, like Pete, and Tom is really enough, and they absolutely. I start to get more at you, and they sound like they're having such a good time. But hanging with those guys for a bit, cracking jokes, exactly. Because I almost started to feel okay before we did. As we were closing in, the ground started to have a frozen crunch, and I got blasted in the face with what felt like a gust of wind. It was only mid-October, and this thing felt like so unnatural. The edge of the lake has a quarter-inch layer of ice.
Yeah.
He just said the Playboy Mansion is right up there. So talking about
And Roller and I are employees still in Harley Roller.
where we're finding secret tunnels under the home. This guy right here, Playboy Mansion, right around. That's what he said. It's not. Y'all know about the tunnel thing. So right here, Playboy Mansion. So they actually have home. Some of the biggest stars, like seven. So the possibility that reason why he actually got this out now is because of possibility. I don't know. That's because of the tunnels that were already built and that are connected home where whatever you really without anybody knowing about because tunnels are out. So everybody hit the light button, everybody hit the light button. Light button. Started crazy. Hit the light button, y'all. Alright, so did he purchase his massive house with the Playboy Mansion? So, here we go. Price he paid is purchase as $40 billion only to the Playboy Mansion. Jack Nicholson, celebrity, and left. Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson. A lot of y'all may not know who Jack Nicholson is, but he was a prominent, very, very, very prominent actor. And let me know if y'all know who Jack Nicholson is. Drop your city in the chat, y'all. Drop your city in the chat. Drop your city in the chat. Who is so Jack Nicholson himself as golf. So when the feds found me on the ground, because I wanted to do my due diligence before I said it was crazy. So I did my underground tunnel. Very scary. But we're going to put all this together. You think underground tunnels, whether they were already there or not, if they were actually tunnels that are in use and there's electricity down there and they're not closed off, so that are treated by Homeland Security in particular and not feds. Homeland Security feds are not the same. Homeland Security coming in there with guns drawn is a possibility that he thought that they were there. They Homeland Security, they're the type that for human advocacy. So, yeah, this is bigger than I even thought it was. Oh, shout out to New York, shout out to South Carolina, shout out to Boston, shout out to Nuremberg, Germany. How does this guy not know Texas?
No, y'all don't know Jack Nicholson. I know who Jack Nicholson is. Shout out to Arizona. Shout out to Richmond, Virginia. Shout out to Birmingham, Alabama. All right. So, what's up, Shira? All right. So, hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Facebook, y'all. Like button. Facebook, like button. Oh, y'all. Hit the like button. According to this story of Playboy's secret photo,
You and Justice is the next.
all right. According to the story, Playboy's secret photo before mansion home, several nearby celebrities constructed tunnels in the Austin. Home, Jack Nicholson, Warren Beatty, Kirk Douglas, James Bond.
You and Justice is the your only secret passageway into the Playboy Mansion.
Now look at his face. Look at his face. I don't know what he's talking about. Look how he's.
Is that true?
Well, I think it's great.
Playboy.com staff members released some blueprints that they found a few years ago that show underneath the Playboy Mansion is a series of tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the homes of Jack Nicholson, James Caan, Kirk Douglas, and Warren Beatty. The blueprints which show...
But right here, this just I just want y'all to shout out to Boston, shout out to Los Angeles, shout out to New Jersey, shout out to I want y'all to think about it. So, why do y'all think tunnels built underground Playboy's tunnel?
You and Jack Nicholson.
Alright, according to this Playboy running Playboy Mansion, home of several nearby constructed tunnels that compete the Austin. Home Jack Nicholson, Warren Beatty, Kirk Douglas, and James Bond.
You and Jack Nicholson had your own secret passageway into the Playboy Mansion.
Now look at his face. Look at his face. I don't know what he's talking about. Look how he's. No.
Is that true?
Well, I think it's pretty.
Playboy.com staff members released some blueprints that they found a few years ago that show underneath the Playboy Mansion is a series of tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the homes of Jack Nicholson, James Caan, Kirk Douglas, and Warren Beatty. The blueprints which show...
But right here, this I just want y'all to think. Shout out to Boston, shout out to Los Angeles, shout out to New Jersey, shout out to. I want y'all to think about it. So, why do y'all think tunnels were built underground, coming from the Playboy Mansion, out of all places? Why? This is not practice. That is not the word in this particular situation. Tunnels actually for that, but in this particular moment we're talking about, Playboy Mansion standpoint, not traffic. Traffic is 33 out of it. branches of it. But trafficking, when you transport or substance across state lines. I just want to clear that up. Taking somebody from the Playboy Mansion down tunnel to Jack Nicholson's or whoever else's house, that is not trafficking. That is just going from one part of the neighborhood to another part of the neighborhood underground. I don't think underground has anything to do with trafficking. Trafficking has a lot to do with state lines. All right, so I just want to clear that up. But if Kitty is being investigated for trafficking, one way somebody, maybe Kitty, maybe not, somebody can actually keep somebody from here to there, in a van, because it you've been told that it would be vans that would pull up to that neighborhood. And so think about this, like I said, I'm only speculating. A van or whoever else, whatever somebody wants to do, they don't go up to Kitty. They go somewhere else. Then dropped off there, they travel underground. Whatever they got to do, they move out, go outside the tunnels where nobody can say. So this is the crazy part of this whole situation. Because it's one thing about them raiding the house, one thing about them being raided by Homeland Security also. But now it's starting to, some type of way, all add up. And coming out.
You do it first to her story. All starts, gotta stop. Gotta be so reliable. Gotta be so reliable.
Alright, back it up a little bit. Oh, let's just back up.
You and Jack Nicholson had your own secret passageway into the place.
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. I don't give a damn about y'all mad at me saying hit the like button. If y'all hit the like button, I won't say hit the like button. So everybody hit the like button. You got to get the likes up, y'all. Before we get started, likes up. You got to get likes up. 280 people on Facebook already. Y'all got to get the likes up. 170 people on. Y'all got to get these likes up. Give y'all a second. Likes up. I don't care about what y'all saying. I don't care. Hit the damn likes up. Hit the likes up. Pause for a second right here. Wait for y'all. Hit the likes up. Right here. Hit the likes up. Those of you and about this like button thing, it helps us as content creators spread the word that they're live. Okay? So it actually it's almost essential. I just want to let y'all know the like button essential to me growing or spreading my videos throughout. When random people like look around like, oh, what is this? Boom. So you hit the like button. So you hitting the like button, send this live video in front of a random person. That's how I eat, how I make money, how I eat my family. Okay? So you hitting the like button is very essential. So I'm just kind of letting y'all know, not just by hitting the like button, essential, like oxygen for YouTube. Okay? So everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Shout out to Crystal, Lisa, Dion, Rachel, Kimberly, Jack Queese or Jack Coyce. Shout out to you. I don't want to mess up your name. But yeah, y'all hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Keep hitting the like button. hitting the like button. But hitting the like button is essential to every person on YouTube to go live. Please hit the like button. What matters? Hold on. Some of y'all didn't see it. What's up, Alonzo? You, Jack Nicholson, at your own secret passageway in Arizona. Sorry, to the Pentagon Mansion. That's not true. Playboy.com staff members released some blueprints that they found a few years ago that show underneath the Playboy Mansion is a series of tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the homes of Jack Nicholson, James Caan, Kirk Douglas, and Warren Beatty. The blueprints, which show that the construction project was built in the 70s and 80s, were discovered in the Playboy archives by staff writers looking for a juicy story.
Take this, a photo from the late 70s allegedly showing an excavation in progress beneath the mansion. And this one shows the newly discovered tunnel plan. Check out the bunny logo on the plywood wall.
Over at the Playboy Mansion. Tunnels under the Playboy Mansion. The lead from all kinds of other people.
And we've caught them. We've caught them all. We've got it all on tape. We've caught them all. And by the way,
Hold on, I got a little bit
better take a look at that because we caught you in a sense. And President Obama was sitting in the office. He knew about it too. So don't tell me about a free transition.
All right, so let's talk about this right here.
Agent Stites, Daniel Stites, Rain or Shine, reached out to his friend, Matt Brown. But we knew this in the end of it. You're right, the three of you. Today, all about women, all about those who values of you.
Everybody hit the like button, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
In the office, he knew about it too. So don't tell me about a free transition.
Okay, so right here at the top it says David Jeffrey. Under it says Jimmy Irving, wife, Rick Russell Simmons. Over here, Rockefeller Records, Sean Combs, Eminem, D.R. Cohen. Top it says personal music. So for everybody, put a one in the chat, y'all, to see this. So over here it says Atlantic Rockefeller Records. So it looks like there's a connection from Atlantic up to Warner Music, over to David Green, down to Jimmy Iovine, and then also Clive Davis. Clive Davis is connected to Combs, and Jimmy Iovine connected to Eminem, and Rick Rubin connected to Sean Combs and Rockefeller. Rick Rubin were engineers a lot of basically connected to Sean Combs, Rockefeller. Back hold on, real quick. All right, so John Hilton says, real quick, John Hilton, human trafficking, transportation, transfer, harboring, forced deception, fraud, coercion, false premises, or etc. Labor, sex, etc. Well, trafficking itself has a lot in state line. So I don't know if it's me or the state line, because
I wasn't in a drug game where I was trafficked, but a lot of my friends was trafficking cocaine back when I wasn't. But I had friends that were trafficking. And so this is human trafficking. So I'm talking about the actual person trafficking. So shout out to John Hill, man, thank you for that. But my thought process of trafficking actually first is carrying something all over a line. So I just want to know that trafficking itself, carrying something over the state line. Human trafficking actually changes
You got
definition
mail.
to a certain degree. So I was right, but you're also right. Also, you're a little bit more thorough. What I said. What I said was not wrong. All right. So now I just wanted to straighten that out because I don't want y'all to think I'm done. I know what I'm talking about because I was around trafficking. Okay. All right, so let's go. All right, so Rockefeller Records. So Bunder, y'all know who you are. Rockefeller Records. Travis, Juke Meanwhile, Jeff Jam Records. Jay-Z, Beyonce, Kanye West. All right, Rick Rubin, Jay-Z, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Playing, Audio Slave, Prince. Okay, at the top, I can't see it. I have something. Dear Graham, Liquors. Oh, Secret. Okay, Secret Liquors. Okay, that's accurate. Secret Liquors, Mafia World, Jewish Congress, Tupac, Marion Manson. Oh, okay. Appreciate you. I love my ad block. Ahmed Suburbs Great Song. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, we get to the bottom of all this stuff. This is nuts. All right. Oh my God! Every time I see Red Hot Chili Peppers, I get. I thought you was about to say something else. All right. Shout out on. All right. So we got at the top, got Electra Records, Laurel.
Only the finest goods. A pleasure doing business.
This has been going on way before rap. Now, Bob Dollar. Okay, I don't know. None of these. 5 days. Let me know if y'all know what any of these. Give me an ID. I know who that is. John Lennon. Know who that is. YouTube. Lady Gaga. Eminem. So. And of course, at the bottom, J.E.S. Supposed to say his name. John F. Everybody hit the like button, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Y'all get these likes up. And thank you. Crazy. I just wanted to show y'all this without me.
You've got mail.
You know, why isn't the church connected? Go to black church, the Catholic churches. Yo, I know this man Diddy added in the house. All right, y'all, this right here is so crazy.
I did not even know this. I've heard this song. This is one of my favorite songs. Okay, so before I play it, because I'm going to have to play it real quick. Y'all going to have to hear it for going about our business. So I'm going to say it right here. It's a song.
Go and defend that which cannot defend itself.
I knew you would like my worth.
You've got mail. got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Do you seek knowledge? Come see me again.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
We will not repeat our history.
Implant just followed.
What I want to do is make this bigger on my phone. Let me know. Can y'all read it? Up here it says. So this. I want to make it bigger. So I want to come back because we need to read this schematic to find out exactly what is said because it's pointing certain parts of the tunnel. So look, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play it and then I'm gonna go to my phone. I left my phone in the other room. And then we're gonna come back and I'm gonna read out loud what the schematic says. So run to my room, other room real quick, so I'll be right back. Tunnel. Playboy.com staff members released some blueprints that they found a few years ago that show underneath the Playboy mansion is a series of tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the homes of Jack Nicholson, James Caan, Kirk Douglas, and Warren Beatty. The blueprints, which show that the construction project was built in the 70s and 80s, were discovered in the Playboy archives by staff writers looking for a juicy story.
A photo from the late 70s allegedly showing an excavation in progress beneath the mansion. And this one shows the newly discovered tunnel plan.
That's
Check out the bunny logo on the plywood wall.
Harley Quinn is
back here on the floor is a, I don't know if you can see her. She's laying on her back. She'll make her appearance.
Actual schematic.
Yeah, the Joker's 8.
So we're gonna read the schematic.
They,
Show y'all what
he saved him daddy's life, didn't he?
I'm gonna read the schematic right here.
All I said was Harley, and then he came in here.
Let's see.
Oh, Jelly Belly little boy.
It says,
Jelly Belly little boy.
At the top, I cannot read that part.
I didn't know, but yeah. I'll show you Harley. Hold on.
Bottom of the screen it says Los Angeles. At the top it says Hefner's Company.
Okay.
I wish I could read that. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. This is the bottom of this.
Harley. I can't see your little orange self. She's right there. You just can't really see her.
Underneath the Playboy Mansion, tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the...
Joker, did you really just get one? Yeah, you can't see her. She's right there, though. She's orange, so she's blending in with the carpet, ironically, of all the times. On Joker.
So underneath the Playboy Mansion is a series of tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the homes of Jack Nicholson, James Caan, Kirk Douglas, and Warren Beatty. The blueprints which show...
Hold on, Eno. I mean, my goodness, little boy. What should get you, son?
I'm trying to read some of the writing, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Okay, so no bound drainage. There's a drainage area. Hold on.
Yeah, he just can't get my
so at the bottom of
my
the
left
screen,
side because of my brain disease.
Out by mistake. So if y'all
Yeah,
see
my.
head, y'all see
Let me turn the TV down. Hold on.
Yes.
You know, my black people, we be getting animated. Daddy done got.
So this person's head, this is the actual person. So
First of all, did he look like a snake? Second of all, he looks like a suspect. Third of all, I don't know no OGs from the block that I grew up on. None of the OGs I grew up with named Pop or Daddy. The only person I ever called Daddy was my actual daddy when I was a small child. When you're a little boy, you become a grown boy at about 5 years old, and you stop calling your dad daddy about 5. So then he's always like, take that, take that, take that. He dances way too much. I never dance. I've danced less than 100 times my whole life. Like actually made a serious attempt to dance. Not saying a man can't dance, but did he be dancing a lot? Just like he's in the close proximity of other mans way too often. Like if it's your uncle or something or whatever, and you're like, you know, give him a hug or something or whatever, like that's situationally totally fine. It's just that everything that Diddy does is just like extra. And I'm all you gotta do is say Tupac to my best friend Chris and he'll get irritated. Like, oh gosh, don't get this Negro started. Don't say that word because he's gonna. West side when we ride, call me quick wiggin'. But I was I think 9 or 10. No, I was between set. I was between like 6 and 7 when Pac died. But even back when I was little, when I got to be like closer to like a young teenager, I knew that Diddy killed Pac, and I knew he killed Biggie. Oh, who did I say died? Probably somebody. Well, um, you know, everybody's pretty much dead anyway. But thank you. My mom, my dad, my brother got murdered. He was a Crip. I say so much crazy stuff at one time. People were like, "No, that's not true." Like, no, it's true. I got documents. Kind of sad. You got to have proof that someone died or you're related to somebody, but that was my brother. He was a Crip since 13. And yes, he got taken out by his right hand man because of course, just like Caesar. Et tu, Brute. But you know, the Lord woke me up at just under like 5 minutes past 3 o'clock. And the gospel according to St. Matthew, remastered in color. It was an English movie, but for some reason it was dubbed in English too, or something. And he said, Paul, John, and Peter, come with me. I want to pray. Then they fell asleep by the tree, and then the Lord was like, y'all couldn't even stay awake long enough to keep vigil with me, or something like that. And then I don't know if it was Pontius Pilate. No, the Pharisees gave up the Lord to Pontius Pilate. Yeah, but as the Roman legionnaires were coming to get the Lord, one of the disciples. Sorry, Lord, that's not funny. I'm just laughing because I would have done the same thing. One of the disciples picked up, got a sword from somewhere. He didn't have a sword on him, but he got a sword, and he was about to like start murking people. And the Lord like flipped out on him and said, "You need to chill out with that, because a man that he didn't say lives by the sword dies by the sword. He said the man that kills with the sword will be judged by the sword, or something like that." And then right when he said that, I thought about my brother, and but even back when I was little, I knew that I had that conviction to not. I couldn't get away from the girls until recently. Well, age appropriate girls when I was a boy. It was, you're girl crazy, and then you get older and you start dating, you know, older girls and then teenagers and then women into adulthood. And so some of the stuff like that I couldn't get away from, but at least I chose the lesser of evils of like it's a whole lot, I guess you would say, less risky on your life to have a bunch of girlfriends and be running with a bunch of gangs. And so even back then, I always knew I never got into none of that. But you know, my brother made his decision, so I just praise with the Lord because he killed like 3 or 4 people, and try not to think about it, but it's been on my mind every day for the past year or two. But either you want to help yourself or you don't. And when people say, "Oh, well, you don't understand because I didn't have a choice. I was a victim of my environment." Yeah, you're a victim of your environment to a point, but ain't nobody go make you and pick up a gun and kill nobody or join no gang. You did that. You did that yourself. The Lord didn't hold no gun to your head telling you to join a gang. The devil did that, you know. So I don't know if you saw Harley. He's over there. You okay, you know, baby? Got them boogies out. Got crusties out. Got waters. I had somebody donate $100 to my GoFundMe, which it's been about like 4 months since I had gotten a donation, but I have like basically no social media following, so it's like I'm basically just starting. The last like year or so, I've been actually building stuff up and everything, and I finally got it. Took me 3 years to get affiliate because of my illness. I got that like a week ago. Thank God. And then as soon as I had my following stream I had after I got affiliate, I got like 2 I don't know how this stuff works. It's sub prime or I don't know, something. It's just people are hitting buttons and it's good. They're good buttons. That's all I can really say. I have a learning disability that's like low to high, and I didn't know how to read till like 2 years ago. Like, not joking. I didn't know what cap meant or no cap or op, or you can tell I don't say that stuff because it sounds ridiculous when I say it. But
Grow in wisdom.
But yeah, Lord, I have so many options. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to hire a auction poster person. Pay you 100,000 gold a day. Well, why wouldn't you just say 700,000 a week? Wow.
Real Bobbin just followed.
You've got mail.
Yeah, I've had 6 brain surgeries, and I've almost died many times. Dang, I forgot. I just realized I have 15 plus near-death experiences that I can remember, but then I forgot about the recent ones from all my recent surgeries on my head. Dang. Hey, what's up, Bobbin? Thank you for the follow.
You've got mail.
I was the way I word stuff is kind of weird sometimes because I got so much in my head. If I have a point I want to talk on, I have to say it as fast as I can because if I don't, then I might forget. My long-term memory is immaculate, but my short-term is not. And I was telling my baby cousin, Braxty Brax. I don't know where this little girl at. Act like she can't talk to her big cousin. But I was telling her some stuff, and she's like, "Oh, is this a confession, cuz?" I was like, "Nah, I ain't killed nobody." However, every and it's all trauma based and stuff, but every trait that a serial killer has, and or psychopath, or like just somebody that goes to like use and abuse people type thing, I have every single one. And not only did I have it, but it kept like they were like increasing, and then eventually when it increases to a point, why are these worth so much? Worth 175 to 300. Different vanilla. Eventually it gets to a point where if it doesn't get addressed, bad things can happen. And like I was becoming so much of a pyromaniac. My mom would threaten and be like, I'm gonna call the fire department and have them take you away. Mama, you know you're wrong for that. I thought I was going to hell. Well, my mom would say she's gonna call the fire department if I keep lighting stuff and throwing it in the toilet. And my dumb self thought that she couldn't smell nothing. I'm an idiot. I'm a kid. I don't got no good sense. And I literally thought I was going to hell. I thought I was never gonna see my mom again. And then firemen's, I don't know what they was gonna do, but they was gonna take me away from my mama. It was sad. I would wear my Aunt Aggie's clothes. I put on her makeup. Now that was only for like a month, but I think I can get a pass on that. I think every little boy does that at least once. I would kind of put her makeup on, and I would put the jewelry on and dance around. Oh gosh, that sounds really bad. I don't know where that came from. That didn't have nothing to do with nobody. That was all on my own volition. But she doesn't know that. Joker, why are you burrowing in like we're about to go to war? This second account over here is my auction house stuff. But the reason I was mentioning that is because I've always listened to the Lord. So in other words, 99% of people that have those traits like me, plus all the bad trauma and all that, usually don't turn out that good. So I'm proud of that. Hey, pretty girl. Harley, come here. Harley Quinzel. My bell. What are you doing, pretty tail? Well, tell me here. Let him see her. What you doing, sweet face? Huh? Harley, I know you hear me. Come here, baby. Are you mad because I got Joker? Come here, sweet face. Oh, okay, never mind. She don't want nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I fell asleep at church yesterday because my back is killing me and then my medicine. Yep. Joker. One more kiss. One more kiss, Daddy. One more kiss, Daddy. I got a baby. Don't kiss my left side, baby. Ouch, Joker. Oh,
I'm going to get my left side. My left side. Yeah. Hey, baby. Yeah, Toby. How many Tobies? So many Tobies. I want to count Tobies. I want to count them. I want to count them. Okay, I'm about to get scratched up. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, baby. Okay. Good job. Look at you up. It's okay. It's okay. I just want to see you for 1 second. 1 second for Harley girl. There we go. Used to hold you like this when you was 4 months old, when you was baby girl. Oh, don't do that. Okay. 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 You're gonna start fussing. That's okay. Yeah. Okay. Baby girl. Yeah, you got Danny. Okay. Hey. Okay. 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 Listen. And for what? This bossy guy. Ain't got to give all the gingers a bad name. See, she's up here acting like we ain't been doing this since the very first beginning. Yeah. Yeah, I knew when I got Joker, um, that I was gonna get Harley Quinn for him. And I've been homeless I've been homeless 20 times and Joker's moved with me 9 times. He had he's been he was at the pet hotel for a month. It kept him another 30 days to help me out because I still wasn't in here yet. I'll never live longer. I've never lived anywhere longer than a year as an adult. I've always paid my rent and stuff. I'm not like a deadbeat man. I just had bad health issues and I was taking care of my mom and dad between states. So they died. And decided to go on to work. I had to, it was a Monday and I was still working at Spectrum, the internet company. And be nice guys. Hey, you can play, but be easy. I can see you got that them crackhead eyes, Joker. You're already a tuxedo cat. Lord help me. But they're like, yeah, go check on your cat and get that taken care of and then come back. Because there was when you're working at Spectrum, it's like a cult, and they make it seem like missing a day of training is like missing like getting saved by the Lord or something. It's crazy. And I had a mental breakdown, and because I've always known I've had bipolar, I just never got a diagnosis, but I've also never been medicated. So I had and I have type 1, so you have the up and down stuff. And uh, my supervisor, I'll just call her Becky. It's not her real name. And she was like, yeah, don't tell anybody else, but I've been homeless too, and this and that. And it was kind of odd because we didn't have a lot of time because she could like I was like crying, breaking down, like I was. If you saw us looking at each other, you could see like, oh, they're working. So she was like, okay, I don't want to draw attention. So we went into the first room that we could find. The light wasn't really on, but she shut the door and she was sat down with me and was like, I get it, I understand. I'm not gonna fire you or nothing. Just go take care of your baby. She's like, I love animals too. And so I went. I'm losing my mind. This Uber lady is like, oh, don't worry, it'll be fine. And so as soon as we get in there, not even like a minute, I was trying to tell him I still didn't have a place for him. I just needed more time. And the same lady that took him in 2 months before, named Alexis, she fostered him for free for me. Until I got moved in here. And I was paying like $100 back in $100 total to go see him for 30 minutes at a time, once a week or every 2 weeks or whatever. And it was like going to see somebody that's doing a life sentence. That yeah, that almost broke me, man. But they gave him the most attention out of all the other cats, and had him out instead of like for 30 minutes. They let him out for like an hour or whatever, and he was totally fine. But from 11 to 26, I didn't have any cats, so I had that hole in my heart. And then at 26, before my wreck, where I met my ex Jennifer, and the only reason I got Joker is because she randomly took me one day somewhere and didn't tell me where, and we went to the animal shelter, or adoption center rather, and it's a no-kill shelter, and we got Joker. And when I had my first attack from my trigeminal neuralgia, it's also called the suicide pain because it's the most painful disease you can have. I'm not going to link the video because I really wouldn't. I don't want to be responsible for somebody like not being here tomorrow because they're listening to that. I really wouldn't. I really would not listen to that. But it's when I first had the first attack, and you can hear him in the background pacing, and I was calling for him. And so when I say he saved my life, like literally, I wouldn't be here without him. So because of all of what we went through, I got Harley for him. And, oh my goodness, Harley! I got some pictures I can show y'all actually of them. Trying to not get upset here talking about all this, but if you want to look at my well, I can show you my link to the my health stuff. I have more than one health thing, but the link to my health thing is on there. But if you just want to see the general, like what it's called, the general idea or whatever, it's these links right here are on that link. That's the research center. If you go to the bottom, it says like at the right here, sometimes called the suicide disease because it's the most painful affliction known in medical practice. Affliction, Jesus. When have you ever heard them call a medical illness an affliction? Yeah, this is definitely affliction. This is straight out of hell. Outside of being like literally tortured by the cartel or some Saw stuff or something, this you can't be in no worse pain. That's what I'm saving up on my GoFundMe for, is for hopefully be able to get this 7th surgery. But you can see this was and again, I don't use social media or anything, so this is all just like from like just random people finding it. So it's not like I got like 100,000 followers, get 100,000 donations, you know. But this was on. When does it show you it was made? I don't know how to check that. Oh, this created on my mom's birthday. I've had other GoFundMes, but when you're going back to like 8 or 9 years ago, whenever when all this happened. My birthday is March the 6th. My mom's is March the 16th, and my grandma's is March the 26th. But yeah, I just got a donation 3 days ago from Scholar. I thanked her already. But yeah, but that's that. You want to look at my story stuff. But when I went to get Harley, there's these two little teenage girls, like sisters or something, that were meandering about back where Harley was. And now that I think about it, I do remember seeing an orange cat on the left and an orange cat on the right. Harley, why the hell did they separate y'all? Now that I think about that. Hey, that's cruel, man. You should never separate stray siblings. That's evil. I would have got both of them. I'm only supposed to have 2 pets in the 1 bedroom, but my landlady's let. I've had 2 girlfriends live here, and they had a pet each. Why did I make it sound like we're all living together? Oh, wait a minute. 2 different girlfriends at 2 different times with 2 different pets. There we go. I be saying stuff just crazy. And they let them stay here. But just like I did with Joker, I went to the front. The difference is, though, when I went to get Joker, he was the very first kitten available right when you walk in on the right-hand side by the wall. And he was just born there. He wasn't a stray or nothing, but she was a stray for a week. And her brother Richard got separated. And from Mama. And I'm gonna start cussing. Lord help me. Some beast put a boo-boo on my baby's nose. And he got the 45. Where they at, Harley? It's where they at, though. I don't care who it is. No, I'm joking. I'm not joking. I'm joking, but I'm really not joking. But it took like a month or so for it to heal up. But when I came back to go get Harley, the 2 girls were walking out with an orange cat. And I was like, oh no, Lord. This can't be happening. And but by the grace of God, they had got her brother and not her. But her paperwork says Richard, not what would have been her brother's name. I don't know what her name is because her name says her brother's name, and I don't have her brother's paperwork. I don't think. But if her brother's name is Richard, then her name is probably like start with an R too. Roxy. Yo, they better not name my baby Roxy. You look like no daggone Rock. You look like Harley Quinn, baby girl, Eno girl, sweet face, honey bun, sweetest girl, none of baby. Okay. Thank you very much. My baby.
There is a
But yeah,
universal justice, and it
I got
is life.
well, I don't know where I can look that up at on. Um, uh, Maybe it is my Facebook that I have pictures on there. Some pictures of them. Oh man. Oh, that's because that's coming from my Instagram. I was trying to find pictures of my more so with Harley and Joker, but look at me and Jokey J. We got that Eno. Look at him, Mau Mau. Damn you, black boy. Can't even see you barely. Thank goodness for the color white. Otherwise, you would have been stuck in the darkness. Joker, you're like 90% black. Oh, that's Harley's favorite place to sleep at is right there. Joker used to why do I look boy I got a big old dome. Look at the noggin. Noggin candle or whatever you call that. Big old I look like I took steroids with an 8 ball of hair on. Who's that in the background? Oh, that's my arm. Wow. I'm okay, never mind. I thought that was somebody's head. Yeah, he's been curling up on my shoulder like he used to when he was a baby. Quit doing it for a while and then he got started back doing it. Oh, look at Harley girl. Look at Harley girl. That's you and Daddy, Harley. Okay. All right, Bowman, it's nice meeting you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on. It's my bad on that. It's my bad on it. What is up with that? I don't know. Downfall, a fire in the sky, passion of the Christ, and misery. Lord, I don't know what you're trying to say exactly, but it sounds like people just need to find the Lord right now, is what that sounds like. Makes you wonder. Yeah, that's deep. That's deep. Harley, girl, I love that picture. Now look here, little girl. I'm gonna need you to quit acting like I can't pick up a baby girl. I'm not the daddy man. That outfit is hideous. That one is nice. That one is nice. That one is nice too. Oh my goodness. Got you wrapped up, Harley. I got you wrapped up. That's my first surgery. Alright. I miss my Kia Soul. So I want to get my soul back. That was after that surgery. Yeah. See, after brain surgery, they need to put you on like a animated suspension thing. Or suspended animation thing or something. Because that pressure on your head can kill you. We take good pictures, Harley. Oh my goodness. Harley, you're a little diva, you know that? You don't even care if I'm not my face ain't even in the picture. You should said this get me. It's all about me. Daddy got a stomach. A stomach. A stomach. I don't care if daddy's face is in there. I'm the star. Hey girl. Okay. Playing with Joker. You playing with the tissue ball. You done fussing now that I try to pick you up, little girl? Oh, we lost that blanket too. I don't know what happened with that thing. Oh man. Ooh. This one I was like 260 pounds almost. Ooh, you know you fat when you can see the fat through your white shirt. Ugh. Ugh. No, I'm joking. Oh, I not. Oh man. Woo! I'm back down to 200 of them things. I look like yo. What is up with? This is not a good look. What happened? What happened? Plus my hair nappy. Plus my hair nappy. It's ridiculous. Kiki Herman. It's ridiculous. Oh, Marissa. Is it Marissa? That outfit is amazing. The Blood Elves saved World of Warcraft single-handedly. Like, baby, I feel like you spend more time with that Blood Elf than you do with me. She understands me. What do you mean? What are you saying? So I don't? No. No, you don't. What did you say? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, that's the one, Harley. January 12th, 2024. Look at that. How good we did. Why'd you mess your baby blanket up? All scrunched up, Harley. Real pretty girl. You keep them eyes open. Them eyes open. Say, nah, I'm sleepy, daddy. Say, I'm sleepy. That's a great picture. Oh, that's my buddy. That Joker and daddy. That's not my coat. It belongs to Walmart. Why do I look so defeated? Oh, I'm looking down at the camera. Where's my hat anyway? I need to find that thing. I look Colombian or Mexican, not Mexican. I look some kind of Spanish. Okay, I look like a drug dealer. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I shouldn't walk around like that. But what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Put a mask on? It'd be more suspicious to put a mask on than to just do that. Oh, we got Squirtle, Charmander, Knuckles, Mewtwo, Sonic, Zelda, and Electrion. I said Bolteon. Electrion. Yeah, I think that's right. Link is the hero. Zelda is the princess. Someone says they're a real Zelda fan and they don't know that, then, well, they don't know what they're talking about. Reigns of the heavenly onyx cloud serpent. I was talking to God a lot about heaven for a long period of time. It was on my mind, and then I got that mount. You can't make this stuff up. But, well, that's not the heaven I was referring to, but still a good omen nevertheless. That's what too much time home alone does to you. You take crazy pictures like this. That's when I was 14. I still look the same. I just look more stronger. I look more tougher. Yeah. Why are you creeping on Joker, Harley? Why are y'all so paranoid? Hmm. Hey, baby. Sweet face. Bad. Bad butts. Alright, close up.
Am I dreaming?
So Diddy had an underground tunnel on his property, or under his property, that connected to the Playboy Mansion, that also connected to other celebrities in the area. Wow. can't make this stuff up. That's why they can't write no good movies, is because they're using all the really good stuff for actual real life.
Now, back to my garden. You will do well. I know.
That is,
We have been scattered so long.
Arcturus. Maybe. You okay, Mama?
You got mail.
Danny? Can I get to Daddy?
You've got mail.
This is so cold in here. Like, objectively speaking, it's like it's definitely cold in here. How about we take a break, buddy? And pet a baby. Get it all set.
You've got mail.
You would ask something of me?
Okay. The Tweety baby. Tweety my daddy. Okay, Nina. Okay, man. Oh, I think you might be cold, Joker. You a cold baby? Turn the air off, okay? It was getting kind of hot, buddy. It was getting kind of hot. Can't have no hot babies. How does that make sense? How can having hot kitty cats make sense? Gotta be cool. That's why you're called a cool cat. Never let them catch you sweat. Hey, Daddy, I don't even know what sweating is. Right. Emo baby. Jokey baby. What? Quit hitting my arm, my boy. Bad boy. Jokey jizzle. For rizzle, my nizzle. For shizzle, izzle. J.O. Jokey jizzle. For rizzle, izzle, my nizzle. Watch Bad cat.
Cat. Wake up in the morning, hug it. Wake up in the morning, pet your cat. Wake up in the morning, love your cat. Cat. Love your cat. Wild cat, you can and I'll wax it back. You last me. Cat, yeah. That's true. I'm the cat kid. He's a cat trainer, so you better do what you say.
Ravioli.
I'll wax it. Cat, yeah. That's true. In my baby. I'm the cat kid. He's a cat trainer, so you
Ravioli is on cloud nine.
Cats on my kids, and they got my back. You should adopt the cat. I'm just saying no. I'm just saying no. Other cat ladies. I'm just saying no. Cat saying no. Come on, you cat. Oh, let's make it whack. Make it whack. Hey, the car is whack. Hey, the car is whack.
DJ Ravi Sweet. Oh, I was trying to go to his does he have a profile? Oh, he's got another camera? Is it? Hold on. made ravioli. So cute. Ravioli. He's like, hell no, you can't stay there. Ravioli is cute, but he ain't playing games. He ain't playing games about him, daddy. Play jokey, baby. Come on. Come on. You tweepy? Come on. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Okay, you know. He don't ever make no noises. He was making a little fuss and noise. I'm sorry for moving you, buddy. My baby's tired. My sleep schedule is... Oh, I don't have a sleep schedule. I close my eyes and I act like I'm sleeping. I don't know. I ain't been sleeping good. Oh, Harley's playing with her little circle ball thingy. Is this charged? It is. Ought to be. Hope it is. Why didn't I just put this on battery saver? I have no idea. Dang. That got up here pretty quickly. Oh, not Joker's playing with it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we had about 40. Hold on. I think let me check real quick. 30 to 40 people that they got saved today. I think it was something like that. I don't know how many I said in my video. Yeah, between 30 and 40, something like that. Oh, speaking of which, people ain't gonna like this, but it's okay. It's okay if people don't like it. The truth will set you free. And what is the truth, you might say? Ah, now you're asking the right questions. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. No man comes through the Father but through the Son. And I tell you something different, they tripping. Yes, even if it's your mama. What you said about my mama? You heard me. You heard me. I'm on good authority. That's the authority from the Most High God of the Bible. Bible. That's what Geno Jennings says. Bible.
You've got mail.
That's right. Yeah, something that's been weighing on my mind a lot is, well, you may not know. I can't remember what things I've told someone and I haven't, because I'm always ministering to people and talking to people. Even if I don't realize I'm doing it, I'll start doing it. But I had five attempts in 1 week, and don't step on the PlayStation, honey. And I just think about the people that aren't here that did the same thing that I did. I won't say it's survival skill or nothing. It's just God making the decision for whatever reason. But I guess the semantics of it doesn't really matter. It's what you do with it that matters. So, everything was dark. Ironically, the way atheists think it is, that's how it was. If I didn't see anything or hear anything or nothing at all. But I was as close to hell as you could possibly get. So that was back in 2015 and stuff, but the Lord's delivering from all that. All the glory to God, but I don't know the right word. Humbling isn't the right word. I don't think there's really a word I can use, but I don't think the word exists. I think it's just a feeling. But knowing where you probably should be is where you aren't, and where you are is where God wants you to be. And the sad thing is there's other people that have done what I did, and they still don't get it. They're just like, oh, I'm going to keep doing these drugs, and I'm going to keep sleeping with these people, and I'm going to keep drinking. Just one more girl, one more guy, one more drink, one more this, one more that. It's like people say, oh, well, I'll get right with God tomorrow. I got tomorrow. You ain't paying attention, man. Go find me one human that you've ever met in your whole life that has a 50-year plan, a 100-year plan. It doesn't exist. Because humans are ridiculously short-sighted. And we can't comprehend eternity, but when you're as close as I was, you can get a little bit of the most minuscule idea of it, even though people that have had experiences or whatever that have actually felt it know better than even I do. But we all have different experiences for a reason. But the point is that if people would have felt what I felt after I came to, you would never even have that removal of oneself stuff in your mind, period. Like, just period. And, but yeah, let me read
You've
what you
got
said.
mail.
Yeah, yeah, I have, and then it's funny, my trigeminal neuralgia, the nickname of it is called the suicide pain, so I'm an advocate for that, which I've always been an advocate of all mental health, but that one is the most important because, either you're alive or you're not alive. That's how life works. Like, either it's day or it's night, hot or cold. God made the duality for a reason. And, either you're saved or you're not saved. I was watching some stuff where people were hearing trumpets and this and that, but I'm only at like where Cain killed Abel. I'm probably about 50%, maybe 20%, no higher than 30% into the scripture. Aaron's miraculous rod. I have no idea what that is. I've only read like 3 or 4 books in my life, not including the Bible. The Lord knows I hate reading. Well, this church I used to live in for 30 days down the road, well, 15 years ago, I used to live in this church that's down the road, 2 minutes down the road. They gave me this Bible, and this is actually the type of Bible I wanted, which I thought I'd have to go and get off Amazon or some bookstore, and then they just like, hey, yeah, grant your Bible, you can have this one. And it's got the stuff in bold, like Jesus transfigured on the mount. And then, yeah, when the Lord's talking, it's in red, like a scarlet red, which is helpful because of my learning disability. I don't want to get somebody, like, I don't want to get Peter mixed up with the Lord. Like, that's not. So now you're walking around telling people what the Lord said, but it's actually Peter, and then you said what Peter said is, dealing with a sinning brother. Oh, that's weird. I was watching something yesterday. Somebody's like, so how long am I supposed to or how long am I supposed to deal with a sinning brother? Or how long am I supposed to forgive my brother's sin? 7 times, or 7 times, and then the Lord said like 70 times 7 or something like that. And then for some, like, it just says dealing with a sinning brother. Moreover, if your brother sins against you, go and tell him his fault between you and him alone. If he hears you, you have gained your brother. But if he will not hear, take with you 1 or 2 more, that by the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be established. And if he refuses to hear them, tell it to the church. But if he refuses even to hear the church, let him to be you like a heathen and a tax collector. Assuredly, I say to you, whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Again, I say to you that if you two, Lord, the way you talk sometimes throws me off. Again, I say to you that if 2 of you agree on earth concerning anything that they ask, it will be done for them by my Father in heaven. For where 2 or 3 are gathered together in my name, I am there in the midst of them. That's what the Lord says in the tribulation. I think it's for the Jews, though, because the Old Testament, the New Testament, and the revelations are written for different time periods. The best of my understanding. But it says where two or three gather, I will receive them. I think it's what it says, or something like that. That's just odd that the sinning brother thing came up. One of my brothers is Jehovah's Witness. My other brother's gay. Well, my other brother's my murdered brother. That was the Crip. I just hope that he was right with the Lord. Try to not think about it, but what are you going to tell a grown man? If I wasn't as sick as I would have tried harder to get him. Well, I'm not trying to be facetious, but I mean, it's like, what do we have, like a recidivism program? I mean, a reneging program for gang members. Like, oh yeah, let me just pull you out that gang. Yeah, the sinning brothers and Matthew. Yeah, it's. I'm still learning how to read this. It's Matthew 18:25. It says page 1075, and it says, I guess, 15 or verse 15. I think that's what that means. But yeah, dealing with the sinning brothers, verse 15 in Matthew 18:25. But for the people that still don't get it, there's 7 trumps. The 5th one. Well, somewhere in the midst. Or is it the last one? So the hour of judgment is here. And basically the angels like repent for the last hour is here. Not the symbolic hour, like literal. Oh, did I tell you? Yeah. Oh yeah, I arena all the time. I just haven't been doing it just because I've been trying to get my gold together for trying to get this little goofy mount. But did I tell you what the Lord showed me when I got it was like 8 months, about, I don't know, 6 months ago or 7 months ago. I kid you not. Now, being saved is the number one most important thing is uh, finding the Lord and giving all the glory to God and letting the Holy Spirit guide you. That's number one. Number two is to be ready for the Lord to return. Because if you're not ready, then that means you don't have no relationship. And if you don't have no relationship, that means you're not ready. And if you're not ready, then that's not good. Um, but or I can remember how to do this. Let me mute my thing real quick. Hold on. it does that. A second. Here we go. Hope this isn't like choppy or whatever. But we're in the book of Matthew, or no, Romans. I don't know what book this is, but they're talking about the last days. Like, priests loving money, mocking God's word, mocking, I don't know what the ethics part means. I'm assuming just like a man and a woman. False teachers. I didn't get this part right here because the part that's in my Bible, I didn't get it because I got my phone out too late. Godly desires. Let's see. Here it is. So Matthew 24:25, verse 42. Now, the very last verse they showed, I couldn't get a picture of it, but the last verse is this one. Just to keep watch, be prepared. Monogamy, yeah. Yeah, whenever you're online, we can definitely run it. I need to get 1800 on most 6 of my tunes for the. I think most of them are close to like 1600, but it's taken me 2 weeks to do DoorDash one time. I think I need back surgery. I'm gonna call a chiropractor today in my primary care. Bunch of stuff, but like I'm not I'm not like terminally dying, but my body is dying. Like it's over like slowly, like it's been progressively like more worse and everything. But Philippians 4:13, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Just I've been extremely sick my whole life. I'm just ready to stop being sick. But I think the Lord's made it pretty clear at this point. I'm just going to be like this till we go home. So I'm not mad at God. And possibly be mad at God if He did spare me hell. I don't know. I don't know what the Bible says about removing yourself exactly. I'm not smart enough to sit there and go into all that stuff with somebody. Because even if they explain it to me, I still may not understand. But God knows I've always had a heart for Him. And God's closest to the brokenhearted. And because those that aren't brokenhearted ain't thinking about God. They're thinking about the things of the world usually. And but the whole time I was going through all that stuff, I was talking to God and everything. And I kept saying Daniel 18:1. It's Luke 18:1. Always pray and never give up. And that's what I did. So it's kind of like That's the relationship part. If I was a true hypocrite, we wouldn't be talking right now because God would have been like, okay, you're a liar. You're a hypocrite. Like you kind of only want to talk to me when you want something. But when all I ask is for you to thank me for this food or something, you can't even do that type of thing. But so I've only done it 3 times as an adult, my whole life, and that's like flipping my page. I'll open to a random page. The first time I did it, it was Jesus' testimony to the people. It's a dispute over Jesus' testimony when Jesus spoke again to the people. He said that whoever should follow me will never walk in darkness, but will have a lot of life. And I can't remember the second one, but this was the third time. It's Matthew 24, 20, 24, 42. So you would think these would be in alphabetical order. That's how my mind works, and that's not how the Lord made it. So I gotta remember. Okay, 28. Not ask me to be the page turner at the pastor because everybody's gonna be mad at me. This is different. NIV. NKJV. I don't know what that means. Well, watch therefore, for you do not know what hour your Lord is coming, but know this, that if the master of the house had known what hour thief would come, he would have watched and not allowed his house to be broken into. Therefore, you also be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour you do not expect. So that's literally the sermon that the pastor just talked on. And the Lord was just like, you can get home, open to a random page, and I did the exact same verse, verbatim. And I'm the most literal book for dummies person you could ever meet. So if the Lord's telling me something like that, it's for the simple reason that I know for sure that I need to spread that message. And that's what everybody's doing now is every little thing they hear is you know, an angel or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate it. I got I don't know how you can forget something like this, but like 4 years ago or so, the Lord came to me in a dream, or more like a vision, really, because I've always been lucid, and like I remember falling asleep, and then it's just like, but there wasn't like any like delay between like sleeping and like dreaming or whatever. It was just like as soon as I fell asleep, we were up in space and the stars, and everything was still. There was like a light from afar, and I was totally peaceful and still. And I was looking at it from like a first person point of view. And I kept looking and the light kept getting closer. He's probably about like 50 yards away or something. Well, it's hard to say, but I couldn't see him too well other than he had like shoulder length brown hair. Um, he was like darker than me. Definitely not white. Not white at all. Um, and I'm extremely light skinned, so I mean, when I say darker than me, it's not like Shaq black or nothing, but he's not white either. Um, which I think the Bible says he's got like an olive complexion. Um, I think Nazareth is in Jerusalem. I'm pretty sure. So whatever their complexion is pretty close an idea. But a lot of people don't like to hear that. But that's just we made up America. God didn't make up the country America. None of that. That's all that stuff. But yeah, on like a white robe. I think it was like a crimson or burgundy looking, like kind of like Mortal Kombat. They have them little sash things across their abdomen, like over the shoulder, around the back. He had a white robe on. He was just looking at me, and I was looking at him. Probably for about 5 minutes. He didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't really try to say anything either. But I guess now that I think about it, I don't think there's really anything you can really say. The Lord ain't got to say nothing. He's the Lord. So. But I wasn't like asking to see him or nothing. It was just totally random. I do know at the time I was having some extremely bad spiritual warfare going on and stuff like that, and health stuff and everything. I think he was just wanting to remind me um, that I was fine. Yeah. Um, and again, I can't sit out and make every single feature, but his hair and the the tone of his skin color and stuff, I could tell from a point. Um, then I think about the people that got to like talk to him and stuff like that. I'm not jealous or nothing. I'm just curious, is all. Uh, like, what's the Lord sound like? But I mean, not like I'm special or nothing. The Lord appears to kids and elderly people and everybody in between. So, but it said that the young men or older men will have visions and younger men will have dreams or something like that. And this lady said uh, this white lady. She said the bridge was going to collapse like 3 weeks ago. I don't know why, but I've been looking at Taylor Swift now, and I'm just like, I just look at her, and my brain just like witch. She's a witch. Let's see. Away from it. Away from the Jonas Social Hex thing. Man, I used to love Taylor Swift, but not anymore. I mean, I didn't even know what that word secular music. I don't know what all that meant really at all, but I've never allowed like nothing to like really like truly control me and like, oh, this comes on and I gotta go get these Taylor Swift concert tickets. Like I ain't never been one of them type of people. Um, yeah, I've been listening to Usher a lot, and he literally said, "I want to thank." Actually, I'm not gonna repeat what he said. I don't feel comfortable saying that. But he said, "I want to thank you know who." And he slipped up. He was trying to lie, but he got caught slipping. So we getting Usher up out the playlist too. My boy Joe Kirby. I can't find this lady. I just saw her, but 2 weeks before the bridge collapse, wherever it was, she said that the Lord showed her a vision, and she made the video, and then people came back to it. Oh, I just watched that movie Left Behind. You can see my ADHD at work. This guy right here is really good. Last Days. I'm just not certain. Oh, this video has 2,000 views. You can see my posters in the background. I took like if you look now at my wall, they're all I took them down. I even took my mother down because I know it may not be like the biggest thing to most people, but I just felt like I needed to do it just between me and the Lord. But no, not even my own mother, person I love the most in the world, on earth, rather. We used to be on earth, now with the Lord. Even my own mother ain't more important than God. So I've always known that. I just was like, the Lord told Paul to focus on him, and he's going to allow him to walk on the water, and he was doing fine, and then he started being goofy for whatever reason and looked down. Okay, and Paul got caught slipping. Okay, no. It's a baby. I know. Little baby. Why you always got your head up in the cup? In a cup, a bowl, a plate, a saucer, a spatula, a rice cooker, a crock pot, the chili bowl, sauce machine, the popcorn machine, the vending machine, the gumball machine. What do you think this is? Let him daddy. All he knows is him daddy. Cookie baby. You don't get up there? You don't know? You don't know what you're doing? You got crusties. So, and it's crusty. It's okay. I know. There we go. Yeah, Krusty's out of there on it, baby. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, baby. It was a great day today. It was nice out. A real good Easter.
You've got mail.
Yeah, I'm about to crash for a little minute myself also, and stuff. But let me I just click on your I click on your name to go to your follow. Got you followed. Music ruined this clip. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that many times. That's so goofy. They be making like the most ridiculous things ridiculous for no reason. No one's gonna be on their deathbed talking about, man, I wish I would have got made more money from that copyright. Just let the people live. How much monies do you need? Oh, and you know what? You know what the best part is, Mom? You know what I didn't figure out till I almost kicked the bucket? What's that, Jimbo? I couldn't even take none of it with me, Mom. Gosh! Goofy. All belong in the Goofy movie. Our rewards are not here on earth, they are where? In heaven. With the Lord thy God. And that's the truth. Cool, cool. Alright. Alright, my man. Well, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna put this on, I guess, AFK for now. Alright, baby, let's go lay down.